listing before it was expired, before he took his stuff down. Beanie Babies and some gold coins. He bought a gold coin from somebody. So he made one purchase, but that's it. He never sold anything, as far as I'm aware. He could, who knows? He might be back, guys. But yeah, I don't know. Number 15. This is obviously the important one. You shall not have another individual access the internet. I couldn't read the next word. I wonder what that could have been. Access the internet and or the internet on your behalf for any purpose without permission of the supervising officer. This includes, but is not limited to, uploading, downloading internet content, accessing your email account, and sending, receiving email. So that's obviously Roy. Well, when Roy does, I'm pretty sure Roy, certainly in 2020, Roy had no involvement with any of that, personally. He was busy. I found Lorne's OnlyFans.
Yeah.
The Nazi coin. The Nazi coin. It wasn't that one, but he bought a coin.
Fuck. Hold on. Let me pause this and fix that. I don't know why it keeps going back to that setting. Sorry. Hold on. I have to quit the game. And then I'll play the call because it'll sound funny. Look.
Did he autograph things?
I don't think so. I'm kind of disappointed he had no Beanie Babies out at the 10 mile yard sale. I would have totally bought one, but Lorne would have insisted on a very high price. He literally.
Well, that's in the premium room. Yeah, you have to go. That's by reservation only. If you want to buy any.
Right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Which, by the way, and I've said this before, having a sex offender selling children's toys has got to set off some alarms. So.
To me,
I'm
the
sold.
Beanie Babies are the perfect. Is it microcosm? I can't think of the right word. Showing how Lorne, microcosm. How Lorne does not understand how things work. Beanie Babies were an investment 20 years ago when there was a huge people really wanted them. There were limited runs in different countries. I mean, there were people going to like England just to purchase certain ones that were there. Yep. 20 years ago, it was a buyer's market for that.
Yeah,
I literally have a friend who went down into their basement and pulled up.
I fucking love Wine Lover's accent, by the way.
Every single beer Lorne had on his eBay.
Beer.
And he was trying to sell them for thousands. Literally, every single one she had. So, they're not. And he would use the 20-year-old magazines to say, oh, this was worth $5,000 20 years ago. It must be worth $10,000 now.
Well, did Mama Gwen actually do some appraising for him online?
She did, yeah.
And if that's the case, because as soon as this came out, my daughter has hundreds of them. First of all, I bought so many for her, including the ones from McDonald's. But I was just curious: are these things worth anything? I had no idea.
No.
I think I came across the same website.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if they are extremely rare, if they've got some misprint, a really really hardcore Beanie Baby addict would probably pay money for it, but. You've got to find that person. You've got to have that item.
You're not going to have the value, but with cigarette smoke all over it.
No.
That's for sure. But what happened is I came across this website, and it showed these astronomical prices for these things, which is ridiculous. And I thought, this can't be real. It must have been the same one that Mama Gwen found. And that really got Lorne excited.
I would agree
with
that.
And then did he go out and purchase more after that? Didn't he keep
I think he had at least 3 separate purchases. I know he drove at least an hour one way and an hour back for one set. And Lorne was trying to tell Jamie that these are clearly worth something because the woman has been a Beanie Baby seller for years.
Hey Sean, what's up, man? You know what? Yesterday I was looking at on the. Oh wait, no, let me go back. Fuck. I was looking on the comments on this video that we're listening to, and I seen you on the comments, man. So I don't know. I think that's cool, man. Like that just tells me that you've been around in the community for a long time. Welcome, by the way.
She's helping me out by. Oh, no, that was it. That was what he said. he found all these Beanie Babies supposedly worth $5,000, and he would be told by Jamie, Lorne, why would this woman who knows the value of Beanie Babies just give away $5,000 Beanie Babies to you? Oh, she's nice. No, Lorne. They clearly have no value then. If she cannot make money on them, they have no value, Lorne. Sorry, it's
No, I totally agree. I mean, you would think that person would do their due diligence before they hand over something to a guy like that. And if they're going to be nice, why waste niceness on him?
Exactly. He just thinks he thinks. Man,
this game, why does it feel like that?
I don't know what the word is for it. He really thinks people give him are kinder to him than they actually are. It's just basic interactions with people, and he gets quite they're just a nice person. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, just going on tangents, guys. Sorry about this.
She must have been so happy to unload those things.
Oh yeah, she had about 400, I think. I think they were sold for about $1 a piece. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Where
does he keep them?
He keeps them in tubs. He keeps them in tubs.
Well, I mean, where are these tubs? In his shed?
Probably in his spare bedroom. But his
master bedroom. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I question if Lorne is developmentally disabled. I think he's just he's the epitome of arrested development, essentially, and not the content creator.
He's just
not the TV show, the actual concept.
Yeah, exactly.
He thinks he's smarter than everybody else.
He's got a little. Yeah. He has the ability to, see his way through the world if he wanted to. He just makes the wrong decisions every step of the way.
Yep, sure does. I mean, anybody else would have dumped their robot-speaking girlfriend. Anybody else?
Me. She's hot. No way.
Shut up, Lorne. Fuck off upstairs. Everybody, if you haven't, please make sure you go to Reborn's channel and listen to his Sing the Dance series, especially the last one, where Lorne freaks out about a cooking lesson and accuses Jamie of cheating on him. There is a specific skill in getting Lorne to yell when he's sober, and Reborn has it, and it's beautiful. So please, if you haven't listened to it, go listen to it. Every Sunday, Reborn will be releasing a new song.
His rage was epic. I mean,
jade it up!
Yeah. His voice was higher because you could tell his diaphragm and his chest must have been squeezing, and he was just getting air out of that little tube of a hole he has, It was just high pitched. You could tell there were veins that were just bursting out of his, out of his head. But that was, I think you guys describe it as top 5. Yeah. I would put it in my top 5 too.
Fuck yeah. It is just something. It's beautiful. Screaming naked, exactly. Yeah, joke it. Reborn's been a Lorneographer for a very long time. He knows exactly what to do. Alrighty, next one we have. We've just talked about the third party. You shall not. I mean, these aren't that terribly interesting, guys. I do apologise, but we do want to go over the YouTube letter as well. You shall not download, possess, or install copyrighted material. Number 17. You shall not utilise any application which permits file sharing. Like that LimeWire thing, and you remember those? I remember those, downloading. You'd spend like an hour downloading a song, thinking it was like a Pink. Okay, I was a Pink fan. Pink
just
song.
Just get a sample of it. Yeah.
And it would be some I guess. Bollywood music, and you're like, what the hell?
Right.
Yeah. Emulax, I think, as Dustin would say. So that's interesting for someone who's convicted of a child-related crime. Mm-hmm. Don't want him getting file sharing. You shall not sell, purchase, or offer to sell, purchase any item via the internet without pre-approval of the supervising officers. This includes, but is not limited to, selling items. I saw someone claim that Lorne didn't have permission, and I'm not sure where that claim came from. They were well aware that he was selling stuff, because that was the whole point of him getting his computer back.
Requiring their pre-approval of what he's selling, though.
I don't know if it's specific items, or it's just simply if you want to sell on eBay, you have to let us know first.
Oh, I see. Depending on okay. It'd be great to put the duffel bag back up there.
I've still got one. He gave his duffel bags to Emma, and Emma gave me one, and I still have it, and I don't know why. I still have it. I've had it for like 2 years.
Is it that mesh one?
It's the mesh one, yeah. I keep trying to get rid of it by like participating in like the Heisenberg thing, and no one wants it. It's really funny to me. Nobody wants it, and it's kind of like it makes me feel like I should probably just throw it out. But I feel like it's a piece of history.
She probably threw it out already.
Do you remember his prison journal where those two roommates used to make out with a duffel bag or something?
A laundry bag over their lips, which just tells me that they totally knew that it would make him uncomfortable, and they found it funny. Because if they were doing it legit, they would not have put a laundry bag over their mouths. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
again, consider the source on all of that. You know,
he's the source.
Don't you remember Jean-Claude Van Damme fight he had in the that
he threw someone 20 feet.
threw through the window. You know, whatever the fuck he's talking about.
Yes.
You know? And I hit him with a left, and he remembers everything. You know.
Yeah. Hit him with the left.
Came out.
Yeah.
Liver shot. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Liver shot.
I didn't want to have to do it, but I had to do it.
Yeah.
And everybody gave me a wide berth after that.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, Lorne.
What was it Ramona said? Nobody was scared of you in jail, Lorne. Yes, the Prison Journal, if you guys haven't read it or heard the wonderful renditions from many members of this community, it's on Clobber's channel, and it has a link to it. Again, all transcribed for you as well. That's probably about several hours of my life just in that document alone. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yes, Lorne likes to. You have to always remembering the source is important. I agree with that. You shall not.
But you could I think you could pick out some certain details that you that ring true, though.
Yeah.
You know,
definitely.
like take the Molly situation. You know, that whole story was all bullshit. But the stuff you can pull out of it is that he went up to see a minor.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't think she had any clue he was coming, because how could you be planning to meet? If I'm planning to meet someone, you and I both know I'm going to be at the airport at this date, at this time. I'm not going to... Yeah, I don't believe she had any concept he was coming. I don't even necessarily believe Tony...
Bring my drunk fat friend for your friend, you know?
Yeah, I don't even believe Tony had any clue.
We could have a whole stream about that.
Oh, we probably could. We probably could. I just think about Tony's not as dumb as Lorne. Anyway.
Yeah.
You shall not download, possess, or install any application which allows for circumvention of copyright protection measures. Number 20, you shall not view, access, possess, and or download any pornography involving minors or pornography depicting minors, i.e. anime. What? Lorne can't even download anime.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yep.
Well, if you probably didn't even know what
I read this, I thought, whoa, just child porn? I mean, everybody's restricted from that. I mean,
yeah. Why would you have
the next one made me feel better? So
it's kind of crazy to me that they even had to put that in here. It's a crime to possess child porn. It's like you have to.
Might as well put, do not rape a child. Do not kill anyone.
Exactly.
You know.
Those are two words that shouldn't go together.
If you're participating in sex offender treatment, per your sex offender treatment contract... Oh, I've got a spelling mistake there.
This is the one I like.
Okay. You are not permitted to view, access, possess, or download any sexually explicit or pornographic material, i.e. images or writings. This includes material from, quote, nudist websites.
National Geographic, you know, things like that.
True.
You know? What is a nudist website? I mean, is that a thing? Are there places that...
You've got Google there, Shins. Have a look.
You damn right I am, since we're out of here. But I just wonder, is that like a lifestyle thing?
Website? Probably.
Where it's not really concentrated on the genitals or
I don't think it would. I think if anything,
this is how we keep bees when we're naked, you know, things like that.
Yeah, I think if anything, it's just websites that advertise a nudist, like not colony, that's not the word, a nudist retreat, and they probably just show the backs of people, maybe a bit of buttocks.
The family, family and nudists here. Here we go. There's nothing sexual.
She's got. I keep saying that.
I don't think I could get past it either. But anyway.
No, keep talking, please. I just need 1 second if you can entertain the crowd.
Oh, you know, also I'm wondering if he's limited to PG-13 movies now.
Buttocks.
Are you there? Are you there?
He's so dumb. He just told you he's just to fucking take over for him. He's a second idiot. Stupid.
Hello, I'm back.
Fuck.
Thank you.
You didn't even do anything. Fucked it up.
You would never leave us.
I would never leave you guys. Let me just check
And
the
she
chat
did
real
leave us
quick.
because of you and your
Ooh,
buddies.
Peter, does anyone know if Lorne has completed rape class? He's still in, as far as I know, he's still in rape class. He's been in rape class since 2013. He was doing it via conference call last year, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a phone. That wouldn't be a Zoom or anything like that.
No,
You
he
wouldn't
just
have
had to dial into like a conference call. That's what I recall.
And he still couldn't pass it in that situation.
Yeah.
No.
Think about it. You
Hey,
could've-
Oh yeah, remember that?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He's like, when he was like pretending to hit the hammer. He's like, I don't know. It was really stupid. Anyway, he's like, oh yeah, I remember. He's like, stupid move. Oh, that was a stupid move. Fuck, I hate him.
You shall abide by all website terms of service. If you're participating in sex offender treatment, you are not permitted to access or view any social media or account which allows access to anyone under the age of 18. Now, I know Facebook, you're not sexual RSOs are not allowed to have an account, but I find that interesting. You're not permitted to view or access any social media service which allows access to anyone under the age of 18. So technically, he shouldn't even be able to go on YouTube, right? Because YouTube, you can have an account at, 14, 13?
The way she said YouTube.
What's the
Yeah,
minimum
I guess so.
age for a YouTube account, guys?
16. 16, I think.
I'm not sure, but maybe somebody in the chat knows. But this also prevents him
Or
from
13,
starting
I don't
another MySpace type of account where he just has children as friends. This is funny. That's why they probably put that in here. I mean, 90% of his friends on MySpace were kids.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Muggs has made a point.
Facts.
Yeah, the others that could use
That's a
computers
fact.
were there on Zoom. Lorne was one of the only guys who had to use his phone still for those meetings. I think when he got his computer back, one of the last calls he made to Jamie, he talked about how Stacey was calling him. We think possibly it was on Zoom or something to that effect, but we don't know for sure. Yeah, so Lorne's not allowed on any social media site that allows access to under 18-year-olds.
mhm.
I wonder what the minimum age for having an eBay account is. You shall not engage in spamming or email bombing. And number 24, you
eBay is not a social media account.
That's
I don't think.
true.
Yeah, well.
But you still have contact with people. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Email bombing, is that even a thing anymore? I vaguely recall that occurring.
I don't even know what that is.
You can send out septic advice.
Email
You
bombing.
know.
Lorne made freaking... I'll see if Reborn's got the picture and can share it next time he streams.
Is that when you
Lorne
send a bomb
had
through the
made
email?
like business cards.
Through email?
B&B Septic and Construction. He didn't even have an account. He didn't even have anything
business.
legally set up. Yeah. Lorne's all under the table though, right? Why would he bother? You should not purchase, download, or install any antivirus, anti-spyware firewall, or internet security application without pre-approval. That all makes sense. How much more have I got here? He's not allowed to use password protection or encryption unless approved. He's not allowed to view, possess, or compose any material that describes or promotes the unauthorized alteration of software applications or circumvention of copyright protection. So
Well, they
he's-
really tied him down. You know he was going to do that.
Oh,
too.
absolutely. Yeah, half of these aren't even applicable, really. You shall not view, possess, or compose the material that promotes the unauthorized access to computer systems. This includes, but is not limited to, spoofing, something websites, how to launch DDoS attacks,
soccer
how to,
bomb?
yeah. Yeah, Lorne's not
Yeah,
a
that's him. That's our boy. We got to
Yeah.
stop him.
Exactly. He shall not purchase, download, possess, or install freeware, shareware, or software applications whose primary purpose is to scan and detect vulnerabilities in computer networks. Very specific.
Well, Lorne is the king of loopholes. You got to remember.
He really is. Yes, you're right, Shins.
This pretty much ties up everything and more than they needed. So, but it actually has to say you cannot stand over Roy's shoulder and tell him what to do on the internet. It should say that.
Yeah. Boo and Bear Construction. Boo Bear Construction, guys. Yep. That were the
What is it?
nicknames. Boo and Bear Construction. That was going to be Lorne's business name. B&B, but it would stand for Boo and Bear. Yeah, because that was their nicknames.
Beers as in drinking beer or the bear?
Sorry, a bear. I'm sorry, I'll speak American for that.
No, it's okay. Okay, so what's the significance of that? Why do you pick those names?
Because they were the nicknames, because everything he does has to be related back to, it's a show of love, right?
Oh, okay.
He had business cards, yeah.
You guys call each other bear. Okay, got it. Okay.
That's so I called him, I think it started with Bear, and he called her Boo. Yeah, what is he, 5? God. Anyway.
That was actually my nickname when I was a little kid.
Was it? Which one?
Boo, yeah.
Aww.
Boo.
It's a bit cute.
It hurts me to see this now. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That guy's not welcome here.
Booze was Jamie's nickname, though, so at least it was a pretty girl. You shall not use anything that wipes your drives unless approved. You shall not install any other computer internet monitoring application or a detection application unless approved. This next one I like. You shall log on to your authorized computer using your assigned username. So you can, it's only meant to, so he can't just, yeah. I don't know, I just find that
government issue.
In case there's somebody else with an account on there, I guess. I'm assuming.
To go on the internet, on the actual
not really
internet,
my strength.
Before he can open a web browser, he probably has to sign in.
Cybersecurity, bullshit like this. But half these things, I don't even know how to do. I'm assuming he doesn't know how to do.
No way. Yeah, Lorne's not any other people might be, but certainly not Lorne. He's no computer expert. He still thinks that when he even said it in the chef recall, why did you accept to see his webcam? Because I think in the Yahoo days, if somebody wanted to send you their webcam, you had to accept it. Yeah. He still thinks that that's a thing. Why did you accept to view their webcam? Why didn't you turn off their webcam? Lorne, that's not how it works anymore. It's just he's very ignorant when it comes to computer stuff, and he's still thinking from 2007, essentially.
Yeah. Well, his computer back. I would imagine his computer is back from 2007 too. So.
Hey, it's possible. It wouldn't surprise me.
Red better.
You shall log off or shut down any monitored computer system when not in use. And you must close any application when non-active use. I recall that was something that probation had brought up, that he would have YouTube up in the background while he was doing other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That he was spending too much time on it, and he was doing surveys at the same time and whatnot. But he always said he had it minimized. Yeah.
You shall not you shall not change or attempt to change, circumvent or disable any restrictions and or settings established by the probation officer. You shall not possess or use removable media. I love how they had to lay it out for Lorne here. CDRs, DVDs, or USB flash drives configured with bootable operating systems. And you shall not change, reinstall, or upgrade the current computer operating system. This includes, but is not limited to, utilizing the system restore or reset function available. So he can't just wipe it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right. Any computer within your residence, owned and or used by you, is subject to searches by the probation office.
See, that's what I mean. I mean, if a woman, he happened to hook up with a woman, she would be subject. Her computer would be subject to be searched too.
And he was telling Jamie that wasn't the case. Granted, that was before he got this document, but he was telling Jamie that because she was basically saying, "Well, I can't work if I'm not going to be monitored by probation. They're not going to do that, honey. It's just me." I love number 39. Oh, have you got something to say?
What's 39?
39 is, you shall notify all parties who reside in your residence of these restrictions. You shall further inform any individual who may access your monitored computer that all information contained on the computer is subject to monitoring and searches.
Parties.
So it's essentially, I'm trying to figure out how they get around to searching a third party's computer in his place. Well, they're essentially consenting. by knowing what the conditions are and bringing the computer in there anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you shall not remove, tamper, or destroy any hardware on your monitored computer without the pre-approval. And this was signed the 26th of January. He had his computer gone by
this year.
End of
this year. I didn't.
This year, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
And the reason why it's not an order is because this is all within the discretion of probation. You know, his original conditions say he can go onto the computer with certain monitoring programs, but all under the supervision and approval of probation. And this is part of it. And he fucked it up. I mean, can we talk about that? I'm kind of like, I have some gaps here in trying to figure out how he lost his computer rights. Was
Definitely
it the eBay thing?
Oh, the eBay thing. He didn't give much information. He wasn't that forthcoming at this time, obviously.
Pay his,
bill
or something.
But I think, Tiff, do you remember what he said? It was something like, all he really said was, yeah, Tasty told me I can't use it anymore. Is really all we got from him. But I would say, clearly, because the second he got onto eBay, we found him. He was found.
Yeah, so we don't have a definitive answer for that.
No, we don't.
Right.
And maybe the new catfish, if there is one, we'll be able to find that out.
I have a feeling maybe they caught some recent phone calls or something.
Well, they were... Lorne said that people emailed his probation officer the same day as the Justine calls were released. So they knew about it. And it was on the Tcap, and I'm pretty sure they monitor that too, so... Yeah.
They just had to say, you know what, enough of this shit. Seriously.
Yeah.
But really, I mean, the only way to control him is to take away his phone. They really
we think they did, but I mean, he could have it back because he had a computer, Wi-Fi installed. Oh no, was it Wi-Fi or fiber? He got internet access essentially, obviously to use the computer.
Right.
So, I mean, it's possible they said, well, and he had to have a home phone because he was going to get a phone number so that he could have for his business. Of course, that's a stupid idea, Lorne, because anytime, if someone found you, they'd have your phone number. But anyway, so maybe they said, well, you've got a landline now. You don't need your cell phone.
I was going to say that would be the next step.
I mean, I think that happened
PayPal.
For at least a limited amount of time. It's possible he's got a new phone now, and he's talking to somebody else. But I mean, probation's pretty stupid if they're not monitoring everything now.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. If the guy's been trolled for 5 years, well, no, since 2016.
Longer
yeah,
now.
almost 5 years.
Longer now.
Yeah.
Now it's like 12.
Unless they force it, he's not going to change. He's still. I remember him telling me things like, these people who write to me, he's so desperate to believe that they're writing him because they actually care and that they actually mean things like, oh, I don't think you're a bad person, Lorne. I think you're a good person. He believes these people actually, he's so desperate. It's insane.
I'm surprised probation doesn't monitor his mail, too.
That's how Wes's buddy seemed.
He sent a lot of
he
sent a few outgoing things in the past that were definitely violations. But God, it's almost like they're putting an electric fence around him, preventing anything from going inside or out.
Muggs pointed out, and he obviously recalls better than I do, they gave him shit for being so findable because he did specifically reference that his username was Low Armstrong, whatever, and believed that he did something that attracted or outed him. That makes sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope there's new catfish. I'm praying to God. Me too. Because if Lorne is still doing the same stupid shit, my God, I can't wait to hear those calls. I hope
at least there's somebody in place that can tell us when he gets violated again, at least.
Well, I know people who check Pacer like every day for him, and I check his I check the main prisoner probation search function every week to see if he's been, and that shows if he's in jail or prison or whatever. So I thought we could move on to the wonderful YouTube letter
Oh yeah.
I've got that up on screen. It's in the mini dump in the description, Shins, if you wanted to bring it up yourself.
Hang on a sec.
Sure.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'll find it. Give me a second. There we go.
That's also Benzio.
This is going to take a while to figure out. I'm gonna again rely on your eyes.
That's okay. So I love the YouTube letter because I remember I was encouraging Lorne to write it, and I even offered to email it for him with the knowledge that would technically be third party and could be a violation. But he was smart. He goes, "No, I've already got the address." He actually wrote the physical address of YouTube and sent it there. And again, I like to think that it's on the bulletin board in like the staff room, something like that. They just laugh.
I remember we discussed this. I was concerned that this might go somewhere, or he might have an. This is before he wrote the thing. That he might, and I'm assuming that he was going to get some help writing it. That he might have a bullying claim, and then suddenly there'd be the end of all of us. That's what I was concerned about. But after reading this, my worries were for naught. Trust me.
Yeah, I don't think I even had any input into the letter. This is all Lorne. Whew, okay.
It's all Lorne, baby.
I would love to hear Winnie make a comeback. God. Yeah. Lorne was never as far as he know, Winnie and Emma and everybody were completely real. They all just stopped talking to him. So that character is still available to come back. And Lorne would talk to her, I'm sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Even when he was on the tail end of losing Tiffany, he was talking about Winnie coming up to marry him. I mean, I don't know how that works, but...
Lorne told Jamie that Winnie was his best relationship.
Oh my God, that is so sad.
DNA, he literally saw on... I mean, Emma was really good at, claiming it was hacked, and she was always hacked, and he would forgive her anything. It's me, Winnie!
Call Emma!
And he saw that screenshot that clearly said, I can't believe he doesn't know that Emma is Winnie. He saw that, but he's an idiot. My name is Lorne Armstrong. Since 2012, that I know of, videos of bullying, works of catfishing, threats, disgusting videos made, and complete obsession, good and bad. No, Lorne, good and bad. The fact that he wrote that is just... He thinks obsession... Yeah, he thinks obsession can be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. But what do you say for that? Videos of bullying. Can't quite read it.
Yep.
Disgusting. He always uses that adjective, disgusting.
Disgusting.
Made of me. He gets right into it. He doesn't talk about, hey, I had a problem a few years ago, and got national attention. And everybody seems to be on top of it now, and I'm just making my life a living hell. Something like that would have worked. But he gets right
that's
into
the
it.
thing. I mean, you're not even allowed to make video after video of person. There's a lot of lolcows I follow, and the reaction channels that just are completely obsessed with them, but they're still not taken down. So, good and bad, but mostly bad, have been made toward and about me on YouTube. One pathetic soul has even written a book entitled Lorne. Thanks, Nathaniel.
Well, I like the way he insults these people. Pathetic, disgusting.
So pathetic. We have a request. Iga wants you to say meh, like Winnie.
Oh God. Okay. Meh.
Thank you for that.
Okay, let's.
I have had harassing letters sent to me and my family. These people have made money.
We're gonna come back to this. I just want to see. You know me. I just want to laugh a little bit. Even I just want to see what this fucking idiot is doing. We'll come back to this, of course. Of course. West Moist. Man. Man, man. Ba, ba, ba. Let me turn this off, I guess. I'll be back. I'm just gonna see what this idiot's doing for about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll go back to what we were doing. Me.
They're here right now. Knock knock. Who's there? It's the changes. They're here. I love you.
What was the exact quote from the last stream that he said about the changes?
She said like something about the changes, and he said the changes are here.
They're here.
Okay.
He saw side
probably
sure.
Positive he did.
She
Well,
just
that would
said
be
that.
if I went somewhere with a female and whip my pecker out just because I wanted to slap them.
I feel like yeah, I feel like the two things aren't equivalent.
You know
like
what?
flashing someone and whipping your dick out are different things.
They are.
Fucking idiot. Hey, Virgin. Can you? Cause look, I'll prove it to you. Look. I don't know, for some reason I'm banned. Oh shit, I'm banned on the Wes's channel, and I wanna ask him. If that fucking stupid MoFest thing is real. What's this guy's stupid name? Okay. I want to ask him because he's like saying that like, you know, that people are telling me that he ripped people off, but I still think people are trying to troll me. What happened with MoFest 224? Oh shit. So, cause I don't know why I don't know why I'm banned on this channel. Like, he's supposed to be my bully, right? Like, he called me a lol cow, but I don't know why he won't. I just want to find out if what people are telling me that he took, or he. Well, I seen it on his stream yesterday. We were doing it yesterday. Wait, does it say something?
I'm Evil Little McNuggets, and I.
No, where's that thing where he was saying, fuck off, leave us alone, we took your money. Oh, I think it's this one. See? Look, at the bottom. This is all I want to ask him about. And he's like, please respect our privacy at this time. And I've been trying, and there's no, and like, he left Rob Soap, Null, or John Ryan for direct any questions, but he doesn't leave, like, you know what I mean, like, how am I supposed to get a hold of them, you know what I mean, like, nothing on the description. So you know what I mean, so I don't get it. I'm just telling you, if you could ask him why, because I know that I seen your comment there, so ask him why I'm banned. I thought, you know what I mean? Like, I thought I was supposed to be the victim. He's supposed to be banned on my channel, but he's not. I'm banned on his. I don't get it. He's supposed to be the bully, right? Holy fuck. That's what they call a
You
long
treat
pause.
me like garbage all the time. Every time I turn around and you expect someone
Replay
to just
gang.
keep loving you through that.
Jamie,
Replay gang. What do you mean?
you know the horse shit that I've been through already with fucking being played with on the internet, with Winnie, with Emma, with all that fucking horse shit. You think that I would think, yeah, well, oh fucking well.
Well, fucking
I
well.
think that you know that with the horse shit that goes on with you and Will, and that kind of
See, look,
bullshit
I'm banned.
is going to affect me.
Didn't your stupid song say you don't live in the past anymore?
Like, see how he like puts me? He puts me on his thing, right? Like that's a big cope, I think. That's a big cope when he's like, "Oh, I'm in his replay gang or whatever the fuck. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're lame as fuck. Fucking cope harder. Watch." Like what does he think he is, man? Like, is this like what he thinks his army is? Like, what's the point? He just has a bunch of names on at the bottom there. I don't get it. Like, what's the purpose of Menha, honest, bad, and me, black, and what? What's the purpose of all that? All that stuff at the bottom. Crotch fruit, your mom, Tcap gaming again. See, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm putting him down, I'm calling him out, and he puts my name on there. To me, that's like a extra point to me, because that's a cope. You know what I mean? Like, see, look, bang bang replay, Tcap gaming, cope. This guy's so fucking bad, man. Like,
gambling or anything else, there are people who are extremely addicted to video games, Lorne. You know, like how you were with alcohol. Like, it's just, you would think because he is an addict that he would understand addiction.
But she's
because
not
he
even
was-
addicted. If she just played a video game one time.
Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, was it really just that one time she talked about it?
Yeah, she never played. She never like was religiously playing Donkey Kong and ignoring him.
See, I thought it had been brought up more. Maybe I just didn't. Maybe it hadn't been released yet. So this was a one-time thing.
At one point, she was playing Animal Crossing a lot, and they'd be in the middle of talking, and you hear like the Animal Crossing like theme song playing during a conversation.
My chat.
And he would get mad about that. But as far as the Donkey Kong, I don't recall it ever being an issue before this.
Oh, that's even funnier.
Not here. Not from my side, man.
Or blow the fiance off.
Well,
or...
anyway, whatever. Fucking being lame as fuck. Let's go back to what we were doing. I think, honestly, I think I made that guy my bitch. You know what I mean? Because he never anticipated of, like, you know what I mean? Like, he only picks on women. Like, when you think about it. You know what I was thinking about today? It's like, no, I made a observation. I shouldn't say I was thinking about it. I made an observation. That, have you noticed that there's all these weird guys on Wes's dick? You know what I mean? Like, it's all guys. Well, he's got like Tiffany Lockhart and Evil Little Big Nuggets, but then there's like more guys than fucking girls. Ugh. And now that the newest, the two latest ones is that little bitch boy, the 5th Days, and what's the other one? Mad Cracker. I guess he's Wes's little new protege, but fuck him. We'll make fun of them later.
Money off of my name through YouTube.
But
Well, yeah. Including the reading of a book that I wrote entitled Taken Abroad and posting it on YouTube. I have had my book set up so that 50% of all proceeds is to be donated to Wounded Warrior. He never donated a cent to them.
Yeah, but he always throws that in there to show the honor.
He did it with court, right? He did it in court.
Yeah. I mean, these are illusory. I mean, they're not real money. It's not real money. You know, it's just trying to show what a philanthropist he is. I guess I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
He's a good guy.
But the hell again. Keep in mind who he's writing to. He's writing to YouTube, and he's trying to. Oh God, this guy's helping these guys out. Oh my God, we got to help him.
We got to help him. Yeah, it shows he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a celebrity.
I want all channels that are putting forth this harassing behaviour to be taken off immediately, and all funds that they have earned through their YouTube channels to be froze and sent to me at my address of 388 West Ridge Road, Cornville, Maine. If you have...
Boom. Done. You got it, buddy. It's happening.
The next line I can't quite read. If you have something identity, look on the sex offender registry. Muggs, you had a really great statement to me about how hilarious it is that Lorne is trying to use the sex offender registry as a form of identification. Okay, come on. Scroll down. Scroll down.
You would think somebody who willfully and gladly gives away his social security number and bank account information and everything else would add a little bit more of information to him rather than just refer.
Oh shit! I forgot I was down here.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Why does this always happen to me? Okay, I can't hear Shins anymore. I'm trying to hang up on him on Skype so I can... Yeah, it's the goat. Yeah. Hi, guys. I'm trying to get Shins back.
I forgot about this part.
Are you crying? My Bluetooth is losing signal.
Fuck! No!
I don't know. Sorry, I'm really sorry, you guys. My computer's just having a bit of a moment. And I'm trying to get Shins back.
Oh, man. Wait, I gotta be honest here. Now that my friend Burnt Pizza came, I gotta make I have to admit to something. I've been wanting to order a pizza for the longest time, but I don't know, for some reason it's almost like a phobia that I have, like to go meet the guy downstairs. I don't know. I don't know why I had to stop the call or the stream to tell you guys that I want to order a pizza. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. That was very unnecessary. I'm sorry. I'm being like Wes now, trying to throw in my fucking lame ass jokes in there to stop the whole. I was gonna say the whole show. I am being like fucking that piece of shit scammer, fucking failed sex trafficker. Hey, do you guys remember that time that girl called the cops on me for fucking making her move halfway across the country? Oh yeah, that wasn't me. That was Wes. Remember? Oh! That was close. Okay, sorry.
It's the longest long distance call, exactly. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I think... Ugh, I'm so sorry, you guys. Why does this always happen to me? I'm trying to call you too, yeah. Okay. Let's try it again.
Okay, I have to...
Updating conversation. Let me call.
Panzer, so I can get his dad.
Oh, there he is. He's calling me. Hello. Can you hear me now, my friend? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry.
I just had this big thing saying connection lost or something like that. It's probably something I did. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'll blame you. It's just blame you, not my crappy internet. Mug said, the whole if you don't believe it's me, just look on the sex offender registry as a form of identification.
That pisses me off that I'm banned off that guy's channel. What a bitch. What a fucking little bitch, man.
And if you don't do what I ask, the lone man who is asking you for the pennies that I think these channels made, I'm going to pay for a lawyer to go after such a big company who would have literally no lawyers that could handle the power of my case against you. Yeah, it's just, it's ridiculous. Shin,
he hasn't copywritten anything, right?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
No. It is hard for me to believe that such a big company such as YouTube could overlook this type of behavior for such a long period of time just to make a dollar at someone else's expense.
They're getting ripped off by Wes. And
That's so Lorne.
They don't do nothing.
If you read his letters, he talks about, his prison letters, he talks about how they're keeping him in jail longer just to make more money off.
Fucking thing,
yeah.
Whatever the fuck he used
the corruption,
Oh yeah, corruption. Yeah.
He does that. He does that in something else too.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it is, but his appeals. He talks. He just makes these weird statements about in the old days. They would have let us. Or we can't allow our justice system to become corrupted. I'm actually saying it better than he did, but things like that. He throws that kind of language in there, and he thinks that that's going to carry the day.
Yeah, yes.
He's not going to refer to sources. He's not going to refer to other cases. He's not going to refer to even facts.
No.
He's just going to make a flowery argument. That's it.
And he doesn't even include any channel names. He doesn't include any URLs. He just basically, my name's Lorne Armstrong, find everything about me and delete it and give me money.
Well, it makes people wonder whether he actually realized that this isn't going to have any effect. He was just going through the motions to please you. I don't know.
Who knows when it comes to Lorne. I will be obtaining a lawyer in the near future that will be representing me. If you wish to settle this matter without going through court, then you can contact me directly until the end of the month of March. It would wise for you financially to contact me directly first.
Well, there he is.
For you will only lose in court with all the evidence that I have not attached at all.
Okay, so you do all the work to figure out what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
I'm not going to give you anything.
Yep.
I'm not going to show you anything.
Mm-mm.
But if you don't do it, you do it at your own jeopardy. That's okay. Can you imagine how many letters YouTube gets like this every day?
I'm sure they get a lot. Nut jobs, yeah. If you add that to all the mental pain and anguish I have endured along the way, it would not benefit YouTube to meet me in court. It is incomprehensible to me how such a big company could operate with such carelessness. I want all videos and channels that are harassing in behavior to me. How is it harassing in behavior? Didn't Judge Woodcock say don't look on the internet, Lorne, and you won't have to worry about anything?
She makes a good impression.
That's his remedy. That's his remedy.
You are a public figure, Lorne. People could be making videos about me. There's not much I can do about it. It's the internet. It's just the way things are. I want all videos and channels that are harassing in behavior to me to be removed immediately. The only channel that should exist depicting my likeness, depicting is spelled wrong, is the only channel that I myself created that you don't have access to.
Lorne Buddy, is that what that was?
That was, Lorne's Buddy, yeah, that was one of them, yeah. I appreciate your prompt attention to the matter and look forward to talking to you in the near future. Sincerely, Lorne Armstrong.
You're absolutely right, Wine Lover. I mean, he doesn't even point to specific channels. Mm-mm. He's asking them to do his homework for him. Mm-hmm. It's all it is just a threat. It's just a long-winded threat where he tries to sound
and that's what he does. That's exactly what he does. He's the blustery guy in a bar who's like, I could kick your ass if I had to, but I don't have, He's that guy. And the last part is simply saying when he created his YouTube account, he gives his old address, which is publicly known, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, essentially, he's not even given his YouTube channel name. What a douchebag. That would be like me writing and saying, hey, I want anything about Wine Lover taken off the internet. Here's, you know, it's just,
Right.
You just have to know who I am.
Please give a URL or something. These are the ones I'm concerned about. At least, point their attention to what you're talking about.
Agreed.
He's asking them to, put this puzzle together for him. He's an idiot.
Muggs, if that was written by a troll, who could tell the difference at this point? Nobody.
Exactly. When was this letter written? It was like last year,
March
right?
2020. Yeah.
Okay. And
nothing ever came back. Nothing.
Well, I would assume that, yes. But did he ever talk about it again?
I think he does reference it. I've written to YouTube. I've told them to take that shit down about me.
Oh, fuck.
But that's about it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I know.
This is almost crazy. Okay.
Lorne is just... That YouTube letter just really just encapsulates his mindset, the way he thinks the world works, the way he... it's like that thing about, fairness, right? Lorne lives in a world where he believes that you put something in, you get something back. He'd say to Jamie, I bought a ring for you. I want to marry you. So that means X, Y, Z. It means you shouldn't be talking to other people. It means that he just has this view, this childhood view of fairness. Like, in a legit world, Lorne, yeah, okay. You love someone and you go to the effort of, getting them a ring, and yeah, that should mean something to somebody, but maybe it doesn't, and it doesn't have to. That person is not obligated to be with you because you bought them a ring.
Well, it's like all of his proposals and his asking to marry you. I really didn't hear them until recently, where they're in the middle of an argument, and then he says something like, "Will you marry me?"
Yes, that was.
Are you listening to me? Will you marry? Like it's going to stop her in her tracks and say, "Oh, that's the most romantic thing I've ever
A man
heard."
wants to marry me. I'm going to just spread my legs right now. Exactly, dear Mr. Armstrong, please fuck off upstairs. Sincerely, YouTube. Yes, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Fuck off upstairs. Yeah.
I always forget what I'm doing. Oh yeah.
We aren't broken up. Yeah, they were essentially broken up most of the relationship, and every time Jamie would remind him of that, don't say that shit.
Yeah. Or in the recent call where they were broken up, and he said it doesn't matter why we broke up. I don't want to break up anymore. Whatever it is, it's really strange. I mean, he just wants to.
Who says broken up?
Stay glommed up.
Who says broken up? Boyfriend, girlfriend.
West still uses broken up.
I mean, it's just.
Well, that's the other thing. He doesn't think. There's two things. Number one, he believes that two people have to make a decision to break up.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the second one? That.
I bet you Wes is the type of fucking idiot that says like, how people say, "Oh, they slept together. We're gonna sleep together." I bet you that's how he talks. I say like, "Book. You want book? Book and you want books, book."
Oh, that was a big one too. I can't remember what it was. Somebody might remember in the chat here.
Tiff says, he believes both parties have to agree to be broken up. But then again, he breaks up with her. So she can't decide to break up, but he can decide to break up. Go ahead.
Yeah, the second thing is nobody has a right to change the rules.
Am I forgetting a piece?
Ever.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you fell into love with someone, and by the way, that's the other thing. You always have to love him. You can't just like him. You just can't see how things are going to work out. You got to, there's a time stamp on when you got to love him.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you do, even if you say, you know what, I think I love you, and then say two months down the line things aren't working out, which is the case always, he won't accept the change of circumstances or the change of feelings.
Correct.
He's going to keep you, pinned down to the original affection you had for him, and most of that is him doing the interpreting, him inferring what you're saying, just like you did with Kayla.
Yeah.
You must really have a crush on me. You must really like me.
Because she's talking to you. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that constant shit about we were in love with each other, we cared about each other, and it's similar to everything he does. When somebody's hurting him, it's never him, it's us. You're killing us.
Yes.
You know, it's never. Oh, that hurts me. No, can't you see what you're doing? You're hurting us. You know, it's all collective.
Very much so.
It's strange. I can't really analyze that. Other than to say that he's so deluded, obviously, and a bully.
A bully is a good word for it. He's I don't even really have the words for him. I mean, it's been how many years have I been talking about this guy? I mean, it's ridiculous. And there's still more. He's a lolcow. There's just, it's never ever going to be enough information about him because he's just so eminently fascinating in so many ways. The way that he views the world.
He always manages to surprise you.
He does.
He's as predictable as he is, he can still surprise you. But not like, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. You always do. But I can't believe that, I don't know what it is. I can't believe that situation popped up and he did it that way. You know what? Forget it. But what did Michael say? You're throwing me and you away. Everything, there's no pain that's being sent his direction. It's sent in our relationship,
Well,
but again, the biggest thing is there's just no accounting for someone changing their mind or changing their feelings. It can't happen.
You're not allowed to. He screamed that at Debbie. You flirted with me at the start. Don't act like you've got feelings for me, and then you can't just change your mind. Stick to it. Stick to it is what he screamed at her. Like, and again, it goes back to Lorne. You think people meet each other, they have feelings at the start. Maybe they continue those feelings and those feelings grow, but they're not compelled to keep feeling a certain way for your.
It's not unconditional. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, you want unconditional? Go. That's what your mom's for. And even then, that can change.
Speaking of mom, I mean, I'm wondering, as a kid, all the stuff he must have been listening to between his mother and Dale, or maybe his brothers or siblings and their real girlfriends and boyfriends.
Yep.
I think he takes that all in, and it's all the negative shit. It's all the bad. It's all the worst stuff. Mm-hmm. Makes you think that he really grew up in a volatile environment.
I believe he did. Yeah.
A lot of neglect, a lot of abuse. I mean, that one story he told about Uncle Clay knocking somebody out with a cast iron frying pan.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell is that? That kind of incident is that would definitely scar you. But for him, it was just like run of the mill. So my guess is he hears all these things, and again, because a conflict is going to be naturally louder, people are going to scream at each other or whatever. That's the stuff he hears all the time.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Maybe there isn't good stuff he listens to, but you're cheating on me. You're lying. You're lying to me. Even if you admit, you know what, I did cheat on you. You're right. I did lie. We should move on. You wonder where he would go from there.
He threatened Jamie with breaking up if she did, if she had done a show with Will or MJ's partner.
Maggie Jo's fiance, her boyfriend, was the big issue. Will was thrown in as the cherry.
No, Will was the issue. I think he was less upset about because John Michael Jr. had a woman, so he didn't necessarily want Jamie. He's already got a woman. But Will was the bugbear for him. He's been jealous of Will from day one, even though they never did anything like that. I think maybe near the end, Will was part of a movie and she did something with him. But
yeah,
I mean,
I remember the conversation where she was really distraught, and they had reached some kind of impasse, Lorne and J.A. And Will came in the room. It was like the worst time to talk for Lorne to talk to anybody besides J.A.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on? And he was the subject of what was causing all the problems.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorne, you could hear his temper just flare.
Yeah.
The fact that it was Will. Yeah, I always wondered about something.
Yeah.
You guys, obviously, he hangs up all the time.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, things get too rough for him. He can't handle it. And then, of course, he's going to pick up right away as soon as you call him back.
Oh, not always. Sometimes he'd let the phone ring, and he would push the send to voicemail button.
Okay.
Yeah. So he would play games.
Okay. All right. But what if you didn't call him back? What would happen? I mean, I think we had a taste of that with that last phone call, right?
He will call you back. He will.
Incessantly. I mean, he'll revert right into stalker mode, right?
Mm-hmm. Because he was claiming that in the hang-up time that Jamie, you hung up on me or you didn't call me back because you were talking to Sheffrey. I mean, it was just insane. And that point he made about you said goodnight to me and then you stayed up for 2 hours. Who were you talking to in those 2 hours? Because, you know, if I stop talking to somebody, I might take 2 hours to go to bed, but I'm probably on YouTube or I'm not talking to other people. But Lorne, I don't even really have words for it. It's insanity.
Well, it's like if you had, like, let's say, you know, Winnie's situation was crazy. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
So was Ramona was kind of like a little more tame or whatnot. There was doctors.
She had to be.
If you had a normal situation where you were just talking to him and said, "Oh, I got to pick up this call. I'll call you right back."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just like normal people. You know, I think that would trigger him.
You'd be right.
Not necessarily get him angry right away, but who is that? Who you're talking to? Blah blah blah. You know.
There's calls like that. Literally, Jamie's on the phone with him, and she says, "Hold on, Lorne," and she's quiet for about 2 minutes, and then Lorne figures out that she was messaging somebody, and he completely freaks the fuck out. Completely. You were on the phone with me, but you're messaging him. It was
messaging the world. Doesn't matter. You know, if he's getting cheated out in attention for real life issues, real things.
Yeah.
He just won't. He just won't accept that. But I'm wondering, you know, if a catfish came along and they just were normal, and then when it finally broke off, it was just, I'm breaking up with you because of you, not for anyone else, but you. I don't like being abused all these, you know, months.
Essentially, that was the last few months of the Jamie quote-unquote relationship.
I
mean, essentially, It was basically her saying, you treat me like shit, and he would just turn around, you treat me like shit. I mean, she wasn't with him.
He always throws in, you know, it's somebody else. You know, it can't be me. You know, but what if it was just you? I mean, can you accept it? He would not accept that. I think he would be, I think that's when his danger buttons are really pressed.
Interesting.
You know, especially if it happened in real life.
Oh yeah, brain rot.
Like, God knows what he did to that Nikki girl.
No, yeah, well, luckily we have because Lorne's an idiot and sent the documents, but, I mean, I don't think she's entirely innocent. I think she clearly was using him, and with no intentions, but, I mean, there are women like that, and men like that everywhere, Lorne, so you have to be smarter not to be used by those people. I believe there was a story, I don't think I've ever actually heard it, but I believe there was a story that he turned up at her job. No. Her boyfriend had to tell him to fuck off. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that was her. Okay.
That was 2000.
Another person too. Yeah.
That was 2015, if I recall the date correctly. It's in the drive. That's in the description, you guys, if you haven't seen it. I'm sure you have, but if you haven't... I mean... I don't even have words for it. It's insane. It's insanity.
In that September 2015 home visit report.
Okay, is that it?
Where Bryce was going through his phone and finding 37 messages and
I don't think it was
else.
Bryce, but I think it was Mitchell and
right.
And another one. Yeah, going through, looking at all these calls, mom, N as Nikki,
the black car,
trying to hide her name. I mean, that particular document to me is proof that no matter, I mean, people might want to say the catfishes have ruined his life or they have affected him. This is the same man in 2015 with a real life person as he was with Ramona, with Winnie, with Debbie, with Jamie, with any of them. He's the same entitled, psychotic man who sent message after message after message to this woman, enough so that I believe she called his probation. She called probation.
That's what I'm wondering.
I believe, because I just can't understand. I think I questioned Lorne about this, but I cannot understand why 9 o'clock at night, 2 of them go. Lorne usually has just one person, a woman, come during the day, but 9 o'clock at night, I mean, they on the same day. I don't believe that was one of the spontaneous visits, but Lorne tried to say it was just one of the normal visits on the same day that you were harassing somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only that, they mentioned a harassment. How do they put it? A complaint, a harassment.
She put in a harassment. I don't think it was a restraining order. I think she just complained to the local
Right.
PD.
That's what I wanted to ask about. So that sounds like it may have been just a complaint to probation.
Yeah, or she called the police and said this guy won't stop texting me and calling me, and they may have called probation to get them to deal with it, but I get the impression she might have been smart enough to call them directly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll never know.
Right.
But that's sort of my opinion.
Okay, I'm not sure if a lot of people want to know this, but I certainly want to know your opinion.
Okay.
Are we on Team Virgin?
I believe that Lorne believes he's had sex. I believe Lorne believes he's not a virgin. And I base that on part 1 of the Child Is Yours call. I base that on his I base it on his reaction to Winnie telling him that he has a child. And I've never heard his reactions the way that he did there. But I do believe, I believe based on he believes that there's multiple clits. He believes that a woman lactates 24/7. I find it difficult to believe, even with all of his social issues, that a man in the military, a man who was, I believe, relatively attractive when he was younger. He was kind of weirdly proportioned, but I don't think he was ugly when he was younger. I just find it difficult to believe that that someone of his age in 2021 is still a virgin. When he was at bars all the time. If you told me in 20 years that they're 50-year-old virgins, I would totally believe that. Yeah, Sprinkle, he said it sarcastically. He said it was played out of context. I'm your virgin, honey.
Reborn raised a good point about that issue. And again, it kind of makes it the same conclusion that you did. You believe that Lorne thinks he may have had sex.
I believe he believes he's had sex. I believe he's woken up next to some chick. I believe he's drunkenly pounded away between her legs and maybe didn't get it. Do you know what I mean? He does not believe
I agree.
that he's a virgin.
That's what
He didn't know what happened.
I don't.
Reborn said that he wanted to make sure he talked to her.
Fuck Reborn.
Because he thinks it may have been a situation where he passed out, he woke up, and he thought he had sex.
Yeah.
With her, and he wanted to confirm that with her before he took on paternity or something.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. We're never going to know, right? Because somebody could come out and say, I had sex with Lorne Armstrong. Well, they're not going to say that, and this community would tear them apart anyway, and they wouldn't necessarily believe them because the narrative is that Lorne is a virgin, so people are just going to go at it. So my belief is he believes he's not a virgin.
That's why.
It is funny.
Well, but let me dissuade you of something, though. There are plenty of middle-aged virgins out there. And even good-looking, yes. I actually had 2 or 3, I can't remember. One died, and therefore he died a virgin. So, it happens.
He died a virgin?
And it usually comes down to the getting intimate, being comfortable being intimate. These guys were afraid of women or couldn't speak to them. But it is, they do exist. A lot of them are out there. And I sometimes I feel that, I said this before, that Lorne is an incel hiding in plain sight.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I feel you on that. Yeah. No, I used to be definitely he's not a virgin, but again, that was a narrative that I believed. And I don't. Listening to Lorne over the past year, I think Reborn's hinted to it, but Lorne thinks that pussy flavor sprays are a thing and said that he had used them on somebody and then said he had never used them before. Tiff, help me here. Yeah, yeah.
Well, we'll get away that idea that it's nearly impossible for middle-aged men to be virgins. I mean, I think you should kind of get rid of that. That's
Okay.
that happened. At least my own experience. I know a couple people, so that's why it's not totally surprising to me.
I can see that.
Tiffany did say something. I think he wanted to talk to LJ's mother because he didn't want to trust Winnie with having control over the conversation.
Correct. I think he later moved on to Emma because he trusts her more with information.
Winnie was funny in that conversation. Do you think LJ's large? Do you think? What if I walk in on him naked? Oh, his reaction was, it's fun. That's my son you're talking about.
Yeah.
You could be a stepmother. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that the evidence that he isn't a virgin always has to be inferred. It has to be, implied. There's nothing direct, Yeah. And there's so much evidence that he is, So
He probably is. I mean, Tiff says it here as sex stories. I mean, the amount of sex stories he told Jamie. I mean, this is a man who said that he fucked in a brook. This is a man who says that he'll go down on Jamie for 2 hours underwater. No woman is going to want that for 2 hours, bro. If it takes you 2 hours, you're not doing something right.
Unless he knocked her out or something. Yeah.
Exactly. This is a man who thinks that he's going to come home from work and she's just going to, being all dirty and sweaty and gross, and she's just going to throw him on the bed and fuck him. No, thank you. You're having a shower first.
Ew.
So maybe that's just...
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean...
And it's like the idea that once you're together and you're cohabitating, that you're constantly touching each other's genitals.
Yes.
Agreed. And having sex for long periods of time and everything else. I don't know. I mean, if he did have sex, you're right. Maybe it was clumsy. Maybe he couldn't quite get it in, and maybe that's it. But I go back to Amanda James's argument. And again, by the way, she's not pro virgin on this one. But if he did have someone, we would have been hearing about this person over and over and over again. I mean, we hear about more catfish than real people. Mm-hmm. So, and we know that he will never let go of anybody. So
no, he'll be talking about Jamie in 5 years to his new catfish. Had a girlfriend named Jamie. She was a porn star.
Right.
These are all real relationships to him. And Tiffany,
Jesus Christ, Tiffany, is that true?
I need to tell the story. I feel kind of bad. I feel like I'm telling all these, but there's so many stories. I don't feel that bad. So essentially, Lorne... Sorry?
What Tiffany just said?
Yes.
Did you read that?
So, yes, okay. I did. I remember the story. So essentially, Lorne told a story about how he was in a bar or a restaurant with a woman. What? That's disgusting. Lorne claimed that he was making googly eyes with this woman, and he took off his shoe and stuck his big toe inside the woman under the table.
Okay.
And that's going to be very difficult
Where
to
do we start with that?
Yeah.
That statement is so fucking ridiculous. Like, I would have never ever would have thought of that. Actually, next time I hook up with that chick, I'll be like, "Hey, can I stick my toe in your pussy, man?"
But when he took it out, she said, "Thank you, that was nice," or something to that effect. So Lorne thinks his disgusting athlete's foot infested toe.
Fungus.
Joey. Yes, Lorne claims that. No, Joey. No.
Okay.
Joey, Lorne claims that he stuck his big toe into a woman's vagina under the table at a restaurant, and that she was very excited by that.
Okay, this is number 3.
And because I'm sorry, but thank you for toe banging me. It was
Nice.
I don't know, Balthazar. He wants to seem sexually experienced. I certainly agree with that. I believe if he has had sex, it's been a couple of times.
22.
Did he put a used condom on that?
Yeah, but here's the other thing. When somebody lies about a subject, they pretty much lost their credibility on that.
Yeah.
for me, and there's two things. One is the one night stands he allegedly had in Nashville. That couldn't have happened. I mean, I just don't know. And if you lie about that, then why? First of all, why would you lie about that? You know. And what was the second one? Oh, the second one was that anytime you make love to a woman who has her period, you have to put a garbage bag underneath.
Lorne confessed that didn't actually even happen. We brought that up to him.
Why would he say that to begin with, though?
Because he thinks, I think, again, it goes back to that stuff that teenagers talk about, as, you know, like, oh, if you fuck a woman with a tampon in, you know, I'm just trying to think of, like, those stupid little sex things. I mean, obviously, no woman in this world would lay on a trash bag.
No.
I think...
what does he expect? It's going to be a murder scene when he's done? It's going to,
I know some freaky
blood droplets everywhere. And you're right. Who said that? What
if it's a heavy day?
Yeah, no, it doesn't mean that he's a virgin. It just means, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you think as an adult that every person you're going to have sex with is going to... There's certain things you do, and that doesn't always happen. You're like, do you not realize that, you know... Anyway, I've certainly met men who aren't as sexually knowledgeable as I would have expected of a grown-ass man.
Let's break down this story first of all. The toe in the vagina story. So he goes to a restaurant. He doesn't know this woman, right?
Tiff, do you recall, honey? I can always bring you on, Tiff, if you want to.
Okay, they're at the same table. So what does he do? Just kind of turns to the side, unties his shoes, takes off his socks, and puts his feet back under? Or is he wearing sandals or something? I have no...
Tiff, do you recall? Because I am not 100%. Tiff is better. Or Muggs, you might know. Remember this particular one. There's just so much Lorne stuff over the years. It's like my brain can't recall it all.
But how can you create a story like that? How can you make up what the fuck is going on in your head to make up a story like that and think that somehow paints you in a good light, or a desirable light, or whatever the fuck he's trying to do? How do you make up that scenario in your head? It means that that's what he's probably thinking, you know, when he's in a restaurant with somebody. God, anybody who sees Lorne in a restaurant, get the fuck out of there. Lorne has not had sex with a woman.
Okay, Max was not there for the camel toe story.
Tiffany, clear that up for us.
I don't know. I'm seeing if she can come on with us, but she's not. Maybe she's busy. Yeah, it was just one of many really odd sex stories. I mean, to be fair, when I was a virgin, I believed you know, stuff I had maybe read in a book which wasn't true, you know. So I can kind of see that perspective. All right, doll, I will add you to the call. Hold on, we're going to add her to the call. Shins.
Is Tiffany coming in?
Yeah, she's going to come in. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Nice. If I can figure out. Can you add her to the call?
Me?
Nice. Yes, please.
Oh,
do you know how?
Hang on a second. I don't have
hold on. I'm about to do it. It's okay.
Love to.
It's okay.
Call in.
You're with technology the way Lorne is with women.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on. Add to call. Every time I click it, why? I don't want to add West to the call. So
that's okay. If you lose me, just get her on, and I'll call back in if you need to.
I don't want to let go of your voice yet.
Let's do my secret.
Add, exactly. All right, I'm adding Miss Tiff. Everyone, my stream will be 1,000 times more exciting. Got Shin. I've got Tiff.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I needed that. I came in here for good toe fucking. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, we're going to talk about some toe fucking?
Yes, babe, let's do it.
Hi.
My favorite.
Give us the poop on that, please. What happened?
I believe that this was definitely at a restaurant. He was sitting across from somebody. This wasn't a complete stranger, like they just met there. I think that it may have been someone that Tony knew.
Mm-hmm.
One of those types of situations, because
Toad?
Tony
Me?
always knows everyone.
Yep.
And so sitting across, they were giving eyes to each other. I believe that she blew smoke in his face.
Yes, you're right. Mm-hmm.
So,
or he did with
she
her.
blew smoke in. I think she did it to him, and that was the signal to kind of get things going. Now that I'm thinking about it, I may be getting the stories mixed up. But
You mean there's another similar story to that?
I
too?
think that there is the smoke story. I think the thing that is confusing is that I think that both things were invitations to go fuck in the truck.
I think
So
you're
there was
correct.
blowing the smoke in the face, yeah, and then there was the time where, again, a woman across from him, and he put his big toe inside of her vagina, just stuck it in there, as if that is a thing. Yeah, he just stuck it in there. So,
Who was it? NCA said it was probably at a Burger King.
yeah, I don't know. It could have been at a karaoke place too, because Lorne was slaying in his karaoke days.
Jesus, that is a weird story.
They're all weird stories.
They're very weird.
They're all weird, and especially when he's asked of them again later on, you will hear contradictions or just like
I never said
Milo
that.
never said. Yeah. That never happened.
I never said that.
What are you talking about?
You know, but yeah.
It's similar to the Rue story, where he was made to tell it twice.
Yeah.
Yes. And then there's differences. Yeah.
The toe thing. So
Yep is wanting to know how this works.
I mean, I don't know how it works. I don't want to find out.
How would you get your foot all the way? I don't even.
Especially his legs. His legs are like Western.
His legs, yeah, they are. They're short, and also you would have to have almost like, oh wait, here's the gorilla connection. Maybe he has gorilla feet that have a toe that could actually separate so much that it's its own.
Yeah, because he would have the other toes smacking up against her, and you know the toe. You know, Lorne doesn't really take care of his feet. What, I've been scratching and stuff? Oh, my God.
Yeah, his toenail.
Yeah, his disgusting fungal infected toenail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly, Joey. It's going to cut her.
Jesus.
So, but that was sexy. It got him laid. Allegedly. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Has anybody
no one's ever heard of that.
No, because it's just...
I mean, with normal people, I don't know. I can understand that maybe at home or something, or, you know, things got carried away.
No, never.
What?
Never.
I would never.
Right, yeah. That's what I said, yeah. Did he take off his boots and socks first? Did he get them
I feel like he was wearing flip-flops, but I could be
think
wrong.
He was wearing flip-flops. Yeah.
It's like swinging back and forth on the bar stool.
Imagine explaining that to your gyno. What's this? Somebody said before, Bengay and Vagisil team up to fight the most disgusting fungal infection of all time.
God.
Yeah.
You would need that. It would be the most insane. It'd be like the perfect storm of fungus. You know, something they've never really seen before. How would you explain that you have athlete's foot in your vagina?
How about if you were the person sitting next to the woman and you happen to look over at her lap?
Well, right.
Jesus Christ.
Or the confused and appalled look on her face.
Yeah. Oh, she was grateful, apparently.
Yeah.
Now, he describes a lot of weird sexual encounters. I've heard another one with a Chinese restaurant or something.
A Chinese restaurant?
An Asian woman he was with or something, Roy came in on.
Ooh.
Oh, well, the one with Roy walking in, I believe, was at his house.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the things that some people will think of as their evidence that Lorne is not a virgin, because supposedly Roy walked in or wouldn't leave.
Let's see if his penis was inside her.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, and Roy, how drunk is Roy? Does Roy know what's happening at any given moment?
Right. Plus, Roy will lie down in traffic if Lorne tells him to.
Right. Yeah, he'll just agree with it. You know, Roy, I don't think is the one that comes right out. Oh yeah, I walked in and you're having sex with somebody. Lorne is going to say, "Remember that time you walked in?"
That's what he said, I think. And Roy was just like, "Yeah,
right."
yep."
Remember the girl's name.
Love it. I just picture Lorne slouched down so far in his chair for this woman's stretch to get his leg across.
He would be really, really, really low in order to get his foot up there.
Because he's 5'7" with sheesh.
Yeah.
Condom on his toe, you know?
No. He's doing it raw.
Jesus.
That's how you do it when you do it with a toe. You want to make sure you can feel it.
Ew.
Your left leg over my right shoulder. He said that was his favourite position. He also claimed to have had missionary sex in like a chair, which...
Mm-hmm.
How does that work?
It's my question. Her on top, okay, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because whenever you're hearing these stories, I don't know if you guys ever try to picture it as if it's happening. I think that's where a lot of confusion comes in, because you're kind of like, I don't understand how that works exactly. Yeah, because at some point, at some point, both of her feet aren't on the ground. So what's happening? But yet that's it's just going along with the story.
Sometimes when you really go, Blue Boy did this great video on Lorne doing sex talk. And you know what I'm talking about, Tiffany? And then I'll reach down, put my finger in your butthole.
Yeah, slide it in.
He does the butthole.
And then I take off and my cock hits your nose. It's like, what the fuck?
I know.
Sounds like a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And then you look up at me. And then the games he had with Rhoda, I think it was. We'd be running and running and running, and then you'd fall down and land right on my cock. That's how it happens. That's exactly how it happens.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one?
I do.
Okay. I think I'm pretty solid virgin at this point.
You're a virgin?
Yeah, well.
You're a solid virgin. Okay.
Well, I'm in the virgin camp.
No, I definitely am as well. I definitely am. It did.
I remember my shock, Tiffany, when I found out you were Team Virgin. I was like, no, Clobber got to you. No.
I know. I was really shocked. It was one of those moments where I'm sitting there. I'm like, nope, not a virgin, not a virgin. Then I was like, wait a minute. It was almost an epiphany.
Tiffany,
it really was.
Yeah. What was it?
I think it was realizing that he didn't have the type of experience that I imagined that he did in the Air Force.
Yeah, that was that's the chunk of time when he would most likely have lost his virginity, I think. Because if you think about it, when he got out of high school, okay, first of all, I think he was tormented in high school. I don't think he had any friends. I think he was probably bullied. Mm-hmm. And what did he do as soon as he graduated high school? He stayed in the same town. Mm-hmm. He's going to have that stink still on him. People making fun of him. So however many years he stayed there, he wasn't going to get any local women, or at least local women from his high school, people who knew who he was, blah, blah, blah. But then he goes into the Air Force, and that, I think, was his only opportunity. But you hear the stories he tells about the Air Force. Remember the van one where he puked in the van or something?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's on Reborn's channel. Yeah.
There was a girl in that van, but she was puking behind him. So
yes,
it was the whole story. That story didn't even sound believable. Mm-hmm. So I'm beginning to think. I was thinking, okay, during his military time, he wasn't popular either. Maybe he was going out for drinks, but he got so drunk that his buddies or whoever they were, Sergeant Pablo, would just tell him, get the fuck out of here, dude. We don't want to drink with you anymore, something like that. But so that's the only window of opportunity I see, and for a long
he was.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Anybody who's, nobody would waste their time on something like that if they had any options.
No, absolutely not. And I think, the point that you mentioned earlier about Amanda James saying that he would have been obsessed with this woman. He's not a one-night stand kind of a guy. He isn't. You think about Nikki. They never even kissed. and look at what he's done. Yeah. And
the report said, "Are you girlfriend? Does she know that you're her boyfriend?"
Does she know? Yeah, because he thought that he was. And they didn't even have that type of a relationship at all. Mm-hmm. And for him to act that way, I can't imagine somebody actually being intimate with him.
Well, that's the whole point. We know how he is.
Mm-hmm.
How can anybody get close to him?
Yeah, well.
I mean, and it's not like one of these things where, you get used to him after a while and then he starts to turn bad. He's bad right away. That's my feeling about it.
No, I absolutely agree. I think the creeper vibes are going to be happening immediately. Mm-hmm. I think even just with his conversation, he's not particularly interesting to talk to. Everybody knows that, the boring Lorne, when he's just talking about the closet and what he's doing for the day. He talks about his mom. And, he's not really going to have anything to say. I think when you hear him go into a store and he's talking to the cashiers and he's just like, "You're working hard, you're hardly working." He's just kind of really dumb. He has his little things when he's thinking that he's being cute, but it lasts for a minute and then he leaves, so he's not able to have that type of a conversation. And I would actually be so interested to see him on a date, like from afar, not with me. I won't be there, but I would love to be able to witness that, because I don't know if you've ever been to a restaurant and you can tell that two people are probably on a first date, because you can feel how awkward it is. They're not looking at each other. Yeah, they're kind of just sitting there, really praying for their food to get there so fast so that they have something to do. I feel like that's what it would be like for Lorne. He would never be able to maintain eye contact. He's going to be so shy that he won't be able to pull it off. It would be the most awkward thing ever.
But change that scenario. Change that scenario where last call in the bar, lights are coming on.
Right.
The bar skanks or whatever you want to call them are there lined up. Okay. Go ahead. What happens?
Nothing.
I want to bug.
Well, he's got to approach him. I mean, he's got to give it a shot.
But he won't do that. Now the other thing too is that he has said that they make the move.
Yeah.
He never indicates that he makes any kind of move to anybody. Mm-hmm. And we talked about the woman gawking.
Yep.
At the yard sale. Even at that moment, he never spoke to that person if she was real. There's a lot of speculation with that too.
And in terms of initial attraction, physical
attraction is really important for that to happen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and again, I'm not. Please, people, shorter people, don't take this the wrong way at all. But we're just talking about Lorne. He's this little short guy, who's kind of goofy looking, whatever. I mean, usually if you're in a crowd, and from what I understand, it's usually the tall guys that are going to do a little bit better than him. So he's not going to have, he's not going to have, first of all, an opportunity or a shot at getting someone if there's a crowd of other guys with him. Or two, he's certainly not going to have anybody stare at him and make a move on him. He just doesn't have any of the attributes that are typical, that are typically attractive. Although you're right, Jason, he does have Justin Timberlake looks.
I just saw that too. That is, I can't believe he said that.
What made him say that?
Was he asked what celebrity he looks like, or do you look like any celebrities, and that's what he came up with?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who told him that?
Well, who knows?
Well, according to him.
I don't remember.
Well, think about it. He doesn't have any friends, really, to speak
Maybe
of.
his mom.
He would say something like that, would he? Maybe he would, as a joke.
As a joke,
no,
yeah.
He would. I mean, if it could be something like that, but it also could be something where he just completely made it up. Maybe Justin Timberlake was on the TV at that very moment or something. That's what made him think about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. And he'll say, oh, this woman at Walmart that I've known never told me that I look
and
just
the
like
other one was
him.
Matthew Broderick or something. Is that right?
That sounds familiar, but I don't remember hearing that either.
I think it was in the same phone call as Justin. But Matthew Broderick, I mean, that's pretty. He's not really that distinct. Doesn't really have a look. It's really weird.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. But I think if somebody was staring, Paul Giamatti, if somebody was staring at him, maybe it's because he wears his hat the way that he does. I mean, isn't that crazy how high up he wears his hat? I never noticed that until it was pointed out in that I Hate Making Videos video. I never noticed it. And now I can't not see it all the time. So I wonder why he does that. I don't know if it's a way to make him look taller. Do you think it is?
Yes.
Or do you think it's because the hat doesn't really fit his head because of the shape? So he can't pull it down.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Well, you have the hat and the boots, and you got 5'8".
Yeah.
So even when you saw him, Shin, in court, you said that he's definitely shorter.
Short guys are short guys. I couldn't tell you if he's 5'6" or 5'5" or 5'7" or 5'8".
Right.
I'm not saying short, but I'm just saying people shorter than me. I can't really. I could tell I was probably a foot taller than him.
Okay.
In that range. He might come up to just below my neck.
I would love to see that.
Me too.
Lorne standing.
I would love a picture like that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But yeah, and what was the other thing? He I can't remember what it is. It's just so much. I just don't see it. I just don't see that. The perfect storm coming together for him to get laid.
Mm-hmm.
I can't understand it. Yeah, count of three. He did say on his Yahoo profile he was 5'8.5", and I think Reborn said the other night that he had told other people he was 5'9".
Yes.
Did he really?
Yeah, and that also he apparently, and again I don't know if I'm wrong, his penis is approximately 6 to 8 inches long.
That is, I don't know.
Sure.
You heard that one? I didn't hear that, but that's what Reborn said.
He actually did. There's, please.
What were you going to say? Don't hold out on us.
5'7" with shoes.
5'7" with boots. Yeah, that was really weird. Why would you want somebody to measure your height while you're wearing shoes?
Mm.
Yeah, she literally said, "You've got shoes on." He's like, "Yep," and she's like, "Okay." 5'7" with shoes. Yeah.
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 So that's at least an inch, if not more, because he was wearing those boots.
And his work boots are about an inch sole, easy, I think.
Yeah.
I forgot to throw in another variable. During that period time, that window of losing your virginity opportunity, he was also losing his hair drastically.
He's grey now. He's completely grey.
That wouldn't have made him unattractive to other people. I'm saying that could have destroyed his confidence as he was going along. So that was happening.
Well, he always wore a hat, though.
Mm.
Yeah, but he's got to take it off at some point.
Yeah, but he's, at that point, he's already going to have you in the bag, Shin.
Yeah, well, unless you're on a stoop and your hat falls off as you're getting arrested.
Favorite moment. I do. He's crying. Yeah. So definitely Team Virgin.
Yeah.
Unless
still to this day.
I would be surprised, but I would accept some real facts, some real evidence, something. I'm not saying a woman has to come forward or anything like that. But I didn't even know he doesn't even have a picture of another woman, right? I mean, you would think,
yes, he does.
He does.
He does. Who?
It's someone that he claims. that he claims was somebody, I believe that he met when he was in the Air Force. Yeah. I believe it was when he was in the Air Force, and somehow they reconnected when he was back in Maine, and she sent him a letter with a picture in it. And he has that picture still in his safe, which is creepy as fuck.
Yes.
And actually, I don't believe that this is a woman that Lorne has ever had a relationship with.
No.
I feel like this is a picture of someone who maybe had a relationship with someone else that he knows, because he obviously has the picture, and it's an actual photo.
Yeah.
You know, from a long time ago. So, yeah, he has it. And, you know, she's an attractive woman, and so he's going to be parading that around as his ex until the end of time. It's just so
age
weird.
and time, the wrinkle marks in it, the hole marks in it.
Right. Yeah.
Like George Costanza showing the
yes.
his model.
Yes. Exactly. So, yeah, I don't know why he has that.
And then the final thing is what you got out of him when he finally admitted he's never had a relationship.
Right. But in his head, he did.
Yeah, you know.
That was the whole world. Paula. Yeah, when he was talking about Paula.
Yep.
You know, here's somebody that he never had a relationship with, and he's screaming and yelling about how she's a slut and she cheated on him and she broke his heart into a million pieces, and they never had a relationship.
Who? Oh, you talking about Paula?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be the blame, and you know, for him to say to Ramona, you know, if we break up or whatever, that it's going to hurt me more with you than it did with Paula. And it's like, you were never with Paula. I don't know why you're crying.
How many different stories did you get about Paula from him?
As far as
can you piece it together for us, because there's so much different information out there.
Oh God.
I'm just wondering, what is your theory?
If they ever had sex, you mean?
Just in general, who is she? I mean, who was she to him?
What I think, yeah, I think that she was friends with his brother and his wife at the time.
Yep.
And they all lived in Washington, and he lived with his brother. And this was somebody that I think would also go to the karaoke bars and kind of hang out. They were like locals, you know,
Mm-hmm.
So they were friends with each other. And I think that his brother and his wife were friends with her and her fiance and her boyfriend.
Yep.
And so they would go over to their place, and Lorne would be there.
Yep.
I think that she was friendly to Lorne. I think it's, you know, there is a possibility that they were friendly, but it never went anywhere at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, the betrayal part. The betrayal part. That part where he said, I was going to ask her to marry me, but she told me not to because she might say yes. What the fuck does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
No.
It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous story. Truly.
But it's like, why are you asking her in hopes of getting a no? I don't understand that. And by the way, first time I heard on that new top 5 phone call from Reborn the other night, when he had asked J.A. the robot to marry him, and she said no.
Well, you're gonna need to. Yeah.
You're gonna have to do that soon, or something like that.
Yeah.
Just like you have to fall in love with me now, today. Okay, not today. Okay, 48 hours from now, you better fall in love with me.
Yeah. Or at some point, you're going to have to tell me every dirty thing he did to you.
Yeah.
That's spank bank material. That's what that is.
Oh, yeah.
It's also grooming.
I think it's just his way of. I don't know if spank bank or grooming. I think it's Lorne believes that you tell people things, special things like that. It's a trust thing. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's a, hey, if I tell you about my child molestation, it means we are super close right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. That closeness is what it's all about. And then he'll share stories with her.
Yeah, and he's all about the isolation. You can see that with Jamie too. He does not want Maggie Joe around. He doesn't want Will around. You don't tell them about us because it's none of their business. And he knows that if Jamie's telling them something or if they are hearing her cry, that he's going to catch shit for it. And that's what he doesn't want. Yeah, he's the guy who, is going to be so abusive, but is going to put on a smiling face in front of everyone. But you know that as soon as everyone's gone, you're in trouble.
Right. Now, since this is about his computer use,
yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
What did you say?
Should he ever be on the internet?
No, he has no reason to be.
He doesn't. He's. We're not talking about someone who lives in the middle of New York who needs, internet access so they can get Uber Eats or something. This is a man who, his own property, he does not. There's no reason for him to be on the internet, except maybe to sell items. But he couldn't even do that. Granted, we found him, but somebody would have found him eventually.
Oh, absolutely. And if he were to ever try to do something like that again, it's going to happen again immediately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do have people who are checking, like you said, Pacer. You can check Pacer. You can check the RSO page. You can check the dispatches to see if anyone's been arrested. You can check the jails. You can check all kinds of things just constantly. And you're eventually going to run into something. And it happens so fast because he lives in such a small area. That's the thing, too, is that the options, again, you're not looking at New York City where if you do a search for something, you're going to get a million results. If you narrow it down just a little bit in that one area, you're going to find him.
Yeah.
What would he use the internet for anyway?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we can think of ourselves, right? How do we use the internet? We're obviously using it now, but I work with it. I have to use it every single day.
Right. Well, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about him.
Right. So then,
to a certain extent, I think technology has passed him by.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. He uses a local credit union for his banking, which is all going to be going to the actual bank and doing whatever you need to do. He doesn't need online banking. He doesn't shop for anything. He goes to Walmart in the grocery store. There's nothing that he really needs it for. And like you said, technology has really just kind of passed him by, that I don't think he really knows what to do. And if you think about it, when he was in Nashville and when he was in all the other places before, when he was using the internet, what was he using it for? He was chatting.
Yeah.
That's it. You never hear him being
not just Nashville. I think he's been doing that since he's been on the computer.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it was there, but then it was also, the other things. But when he was in Nashville specifically, when he didn't have a TV, he didn't have anything. So he came, he didn't have that. We know that.
No.
So he would come back from wherever to an empty apartment, and he would have nothing except for his computer. And it wasn't like he was doing other things. He was just chatting. Because if at that point, if you were going on there, there's going to be people, right, to talk to. He's just going to be trolling the country music rooms where he can sing. Right. He's going to go into the local rooms where maybe there's going to be a chick there that he can show his wiener to.
Right.
That's what he was doing. He never talks about doing other things.
That was his main form of entertainment, was his computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's why for these days, though. There's no chat rooms anymore. There's IMs, I guess, and social media sites.
Yeah, it looks a lot different. Clearly, he wouldn't even know what to do. But I think that that's his major way of communicating and making friends or finding love is to just go on the internet. And that's why when you,
I think that's what Monegros think. I think that's what Wes and his buddies think. Like, I think that's what they think about me. That when I started streaming, they thought that they were like gonna be my best friends, and that we were gonna stream together, and that we're gonna like promote each other on each other's channels. But I was like, nope. I don't want nothing to do with your fucking lame ass fucking content.
Hear him yelling and screaming at Jamie because she's on the internet.
Oh yeah.
He's talking to other guys.
Yeah,
because
it's
that's
only
what,
for other guys.
Lorne does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is something he would be doing with other women, so he's gonna impute that on her.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
What do you think? Like the first time Lorne found the internet, that must have been like.
Oh yeah, the first time that he went into a chat room and had people sending him messages.
Oh,
he must have felt like such a big man if he had talking to 5 chicks or something like that.
Yeah.
I would have thought he really had it going.
His real life is lonely. That probably took care of that for him.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah.
He's very lonely, and that's why he has the TV on all the time.
Yeah, that's sad too.
Mm-hmm.
Although the Old Spice whistles, really,
Three's Company.
But if it's no big loss to Lorne to be off the internet. It really isn't, other than to be a predator. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
That's the only thing he's prevented from, because, like you said, he's not using it for anything else. He's not banking on it. He's not shopping on it.
No.
He's not looking at news articles. He's not even looking at porn.
No, he can't.
I like porn.
So yeah, it's passed him by. Thank God.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, if he was able to have free reign right now with the free porn, oh my God, it would
Does he watch porn though? I don't think he's watching porn though, right?
No, he says he doesn't.
He's jealous of the penises in the porn.
Well, that might be actually another thing. Maybe he doesn't want to see that.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
He doesn't want to see the guy and the girl. He would be okay if there were two women.
Oh yeah.
Two females.
Fine.
He's not buying. It's not good.
Well, you're right. He could be looking at something that he wish he could do, like eating ice cream in front of a diabetic, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think Lorne really heavily romanticizes sex. That sex, sex is love and blah blah blah, and porn is just people fucking. So for him, I don't think there would be. Besides Lorne, and according to his Lorneographer, his lie detector tests, he talks about how he fantasizes about old girlfriends and stuff, which yeah.
Yeah, well, he actually, there's one thing he said to Tiffany when he said, I fantasize about just doing things with you. I said this to you before. Just doing, going out to eat, things like that. It's like, that's his idea, I guess. But CTPS, did he ever look for a job online?
Sharon did that for him.
Am I stuck?
Right. I am sick. Oh my God. But Sharon won't be around. Sharon was moving states last.
I heard that.
Yeah, I don't really want to say which state.
No, but there's 2 Sharons, right? 2 Aunt Sharons.
We're talking about Aunt Sharon, the sister.
The one who helps him.
Gwen. Yeah, there's Aunt Sharon who is with her Uncle Clayton, and then there's Aunt Sharon who is Mama Gwen's sister or sister-in-law.
Right.
Yeah.
Who gives? I think sister-in-law. Who gives? Clayt is apparently, from what I gather, is Mama Gwen's blood brother.
Correct.
And he's married to Sharon. Is that the one? Is that the Sharon that does all of Lorne's work?
No, that's not that Sharon. No.
So she's the one who's staying, but the one who helps him is going.
I'm fucking stuck.
Yeah, the one who helps him is going. She's moving to be closer to her kids, I think. She's building, I think.
I'm pumping my fist. Yes.
So he's not going to have Sharon. Oh yeah, Sharon who has to help him get splinters out. Remember that, Tiff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maine splinters are bigger than California splinters.
I know, like that makes any sense.
That's an actual quote, because he was being made fun of for having to get his aunt to take his splinter out.
Yeah, he drove over there.
He got very offended. Yeah.
So who's he going to rely on when Sharon's gone?
Nobody.
Well, that could be something that he could argue for his computer back. Now that Sharon can't go online and do his job applications for him, he may.
Oh yeah, that'll help. Yeah.
So that could help towards that. But yeah.
I don't know. but that is his. From what I gathered, that's one of his major support networks.
Oh yeah.
She makes some pies.
Sharon.
Nobody makes me pies.
All kinds of stuff.
I want
know.
a blueberry pie.
Are you going to eat it all?
I would not eat it all in one day because that's probably 90 grams of sugar easy.
Definitely.
But he would eat. Then that's the thing. That's a whole other discussion. His culinary habits. It's chicken nuggets, corn, pies, almost no vegetables. One night, when he lost power and he was cooking this most disgusting looking steak on his wood stove. It's just there's no vegetables.
Burger King is a big one for him.
I would even claim that the salad he makes is really of very little nutritional value because iceberg lettuce is just water. Yeah, you've got the cherry tomatoes. You've got the processed ham, which is full of salt. You've got the ranch, which is full of everything. What is ranch again? It's like buttermilk and mayo. Isn't that what it is made of? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. The only healthy thing in that salad to me is really the tomatoes.
Well, just look at his refrigerator. We've seen shots of that, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's got like casserole dishes that are half, covered up. He's got Chinese food carton in there.
All processed. Yeah.
And he eats most of the stuff he eats is actually everything he eats is processed. Everything.
Yeah. I mean, this is a man who I love chicken nuggets. I mean, I'm not saying you can't love chicken nuggets, but Lorne eats far too many chicken nuggets for an adult male, and it's just. Do you know what I mean? Like, occasionally I'll be like, okay, let's go to Macca's and we'll get a 10-piece. Okay.
Right.
But that's not my main diet. I don't eat chicken nuggets every week.
No, it's like a cheat. Yeah. From eating good food. What kind of things did Aunt Sharon do for him that he's going to be missing?
Splinter removal. Give him money.
Money? She gave him money?
She took... Yeah, they give him money. She took over the land payments to Clay, even though it's technically in her name. She took over land payments for Lorne while he was away, so he had to pay her back. So she's been a support in that way. Macca's, Operation Lull, yes. Apply for jobs for him.
Do you guys see that? Do you guys ever see that fat chick that streams Lorne stuff too? Her name is Punky or something like that. Punky something. I think this is the look she's trying to go for. That sexy goth kind of look, but she just looks like a fat slob, like a pig with black lipstick.
He's going to have to rely on Gwen, and Gwen is more focused on Roy, essentially. I mean, I've told you guys about the ham bone incident and how disgustingly selfish Lorne is for that. Remember that, Tiff? Do you remember?
The ham bone sounds familiar.
I thought that was in his bed or something.
No, so there was an incident, I think it was Christmas, or it was something near the end of the troll. So obviously Lorne and Roy are all at Mama Gwen's. Lorne asks for the ham bone, and Gwen says, no, I'm going to make split pea soup for Roy with it. And Lorne lost his fucking mind. He was so angry that she wouldn't give him the ham bone for his dogs, and that she would waste her time making split pea soup for Roy. It's like when the ham saga happened and he was bitching about how he had to eat peanut butter sandwiches while Mama Gwen was making Roy all this food, but Roy's the reason he didn't have his ham. Yeah, Roy really does love his mother. He does a lot more for Gwen than Lorne ever did, and that's the thing.
Loves his brother too.
Yeah, Roy would tell Lorne. People were trying to get Lorne's number from Roy. They were harassing Roy, essentially. And Roy would just say to Lorne, I will never betray you. I will never give them your number. Roy loves his younger brother. He absolutely does. I think Roy, I will give Roy a lot of credit. I have a lot of respect for him. I mean, it's ridiculous. I know he's an alcoholic and everything, but he at least loves his brother. Lorne would have thrown Roy under the bus 1,000 times. Lorne would have thrown him under the
At least fucking Royce, you could be anything. You could be alcoholic. You could even be a failed sex predator. Well, no, that's never mind. I was gonna say as long as you're not a pedophile, but pedophiles, sex traffickers, failed sex traffickers like Wes, they're pieces of shit.
the bus.
Make himself look good, and that includes in front of his mother. You know, it sounded to me like all the times that he would talk to his mother about Roy being drunk, he was gloating about it. You know, especially that one.
No, he didn't. Pepper Stokes.
They were going crazy and you know, fighting, and you're not 10, rah, and all that shit.
Yeah.
I guess you know, when Lorne called his mother first accused him of being, you know, and I guess he was, though. I believe he was at that point, but he convinced her he wasn't, and then made the distinction that how drunk Roy was, and how he and the other thing is he seems to have a big problem with Roy being over his mother's house. Seems to.
He doesn't want Roy to have the attention.
Yeah. Well, Lorne can't. You know, I believe that, you know, my theory about Lorne getting the property and all this other stuff over Roy is because they had no place to put him.
Yeah, definitely.
He couldn't live with his mother.
No.
And I'll bet you he would have loved to.
Yes.
You know, taken care of and all that other stuff. Because she's got Section 8. So, you know, no felons under the roof. But it must drive him, it must make him so jealous, because we know sometimes Lorne can be jealous that Roy is over there and getting her attention. And then she says things like, I got a real man here and shit like that.
Yeah. She cooks for him. You know, Lorne
does
doesn't
laundry.
get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lorne did throw Roy under the bus, but he was also encouraged to call. So, I mean, I don't know if Lorne would have necessarily called otherwise, based on my
I don't think he would.
because
the reason why.
Yeah, Lorne was framed. You'll be the hero. You'll be the hero, Lorne. Look at you saving all the people on the road. Yeah.
Well, and the thing is that he portrayed himself as the hero as well.
He did.
He announced to his entire family that he was the one that called because, you know, perhaps they would have said, wow, it's really good, you know, that he got arrested because he really could have hurt someone. And, well, that was me. I called him.
Wait a minute. He told his family he was bragging about it?
Yep.
How did they react?
Yeah.
I don't know really how they reacted.
He said Sharon was very proud of him. Aunt Sharon was very proud of me.
Right. He's only going to tell what the good.
And he does the same thing that night after coming from Elton's.
Oh, absolutely. And he will rage at the thought of somebody calling the cops. You better not call the cops on me.
Or I'm going to go hide in the woods.
Yeah, go hide in the woods, Lorne. I hope it's in the middle of winter.
Yeah, I mentioned this the other day. It's funny how he hid in the woods during that time and left his dogs in the trailer. For all he knew, there was going to be people coming up to firebomb his trailer, and the dogs defend for themselves.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he is very defensive about himself, and he loves so much for someone else to be the mess of the.
Sorry, I thought I muted myself out. I'm spraying my plants in the background. I forgot about that. How did Lorne end up hiding in the woods? Why did Winnie tell him? Winnie told him something and he went to go hide in the woods, right? I forget that story.
The family. Yeah. So when Roy is drunk and he's, you know, making just everybody annoyed with the stuff that he does when that happens, and he's not dependable, he's not working. Lorne is like a little chatty Cathy with his family. He loves to sit over there with his mom, and, you know, if his aunts are over there and his uncle, talking about how much Roy is screwing up. He fucking loves it. He's going to be chiming in and talking about how it's so sad. I do so much for him. I've offered him to stay at my place all the time. I fix up a metal container for him to sleep in, and all of that. He had
a 102-degree fever or something, right?
Yeah, and he's so proud of himself for what he does. But as soon as the tables turn and all of a sudden the fingers are pointing back at Lorne, he is such a baby.
It's a child, yeah, definitely.
I don't do anything right, but the other thing is, if you remember the prison letters, also, you know, he had these little subtle digs at Roy too. Like the prison. Here's what I had for, you know. I love those letters. this is what I had for lunch. A bologna sandwich with cheese, with cake, and something that coleslaw that I don't even think Roy would have eaten.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Roy to him in that situation? Somebody less than him? You are in prison for being a pedophile. For being a child predator. You know that. There's nothing lower than that, right? And I think Mama Gwen and everybody knows that too, recognizes that.
They do know that.
Roy can't be nearly as bad as Lorne.
No,
and that's why
he never will
help.
be.
And that's why Gwen looks after him a lot more.
Wait, I just realized.
Yeah. I
just realized that there's a similarity between West Most and Lorne. Is that Lorne, he got caught before he could actually, because he thought he was going to go, you know what I mean? Same thing with West, he got caught before, or no, he didn't go through. Yeah. Failed predators, both of them. Oh, shit.
Roy entertains me in his own way. Yeah, he's drunk, and that's kind of funny too. But just the things he says, you okay, Frank? You okay?
They call him Frank. Yeah,
you
that's
okay?
funny.
We're getting pizza. We're getting pizza.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Roy's
and one time I was in the gym, and I have a playlist. And somehow Roy's song got on my playlist.
Oh.
You know that song I'm talking about? Where she's walking around?
Loving can hurt.
Yeah.
Loving can hurt sometimes.
Who the fuck is this?
I love that.
He has a much better voice than Lorne too, I think.
Oh, he does. And
it's much softer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd let Roy serenade me. If you watch when you get a chance and watch the Lorne gives Jamie a trailer tour on my channel, Roy's funny as hell. He's funny as hell.
Oh, yeah.
He's a bald-headed white boy.
He had his girl there, right?
Yes, he did. We altered her voice and stuff like that. So she didn't ask me. Yeah.
I wonder what her face was like when she was what is this for?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it's for my online girl.
Stripping.
Show her your bedroom. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Jesus.
You know she
could
had
you
a
imagine?
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. Could you just imagine though that Roy starts taking this video and Lorne just starts taking off his clothes? I would be terrified. Like, oh my God, what
she
is he
clearly
gonna do?
reacted when he took off his shirt and then he did the unzipping of the pants, looking directly at Lisa. His effusive, just kidding, tells me that her expression was thunder, or she turned away, or her reaction would have been quite powerful for him to have reacted, just kidding.
Well, I think
and Roy was like, no, Roy was not happy.
I think if anybody but Lorne would have done that, I think it might have been 25% funny. But since Lorne is a fucking sex offender, it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, but he also, I think he thinks like,
disgusting.
Oh, they're disappointed now. It was just a joke. They wanted to see it. It's almost that,
I think that he thinks he's better looking than Roy. Like, he's the catch. So he was almost showing off in front of her.
The catch.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think if he had an opportunity, he would definitely try to take Roy's girl, whoever that is, if there was an opportunity for that.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, he would.
One for Roy, two for Lorne. If you had to, who would you? It's an easy one, but still.
I pressed
Oh my God.
and I'm not even.
Well, just scrub him
Roy
down.
after a shower.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he may. Right, we have to have some requirements for this. He has to shower.
Mm-hmm.
He can't have any
Brush his
shitty
teeth.
pants sitting somewhere like in his van for several days.
Even those long short things, those shorts.
Yeah.
See, everyone's just one.
Everyone's one.
Roy, we love you. We love you, Roy.
He definitely would get laid even by the guys. Mike Scott wants to be a bottom.
The mustache. Oof. I feel you, Notorious Armstrong. Yeah, and the way that Lorne treats Roy is almost is very childlike too. There was an event last, I don't remember exactly when it was. It was in the later part of the trial where Roy was living in Lorne's shipping container for a little bit, and Lorne just goes out there and starts hammering him about how he stinks, about how he needs to stop living in the past of his ex-wives. You know, all this just. I was so angry, Tiff. I don't know if you remember how angry. You know what I'm like when I get wound up, but I was very, very upset. Just
a lot of caps.
A lot of caps.
Lock is.
It was just rampant. This is the worst thing you can say to someone who's an alcoholic, depressive person. All you're doing right now is reiterating every bad thing that Roy thinks about himself by telling him he stinks and he's worthless. And and we made Lorne go back out there and tell his brother that he loved him. Like, you were going to go out there and say something nice to him. Tell him you love him.
He gets back once in a while, though. When he does, it's really, it may not be effective for Lorne, but it's really good.
Oh, yeah.
It is really good, yeah.
But he doesn't do it very often. Like that time that, remember that one where he's leaning on the horn or something out in the driveway?
When he passed out on it, yeah.
Yeah, the poor guy, just fucking put him on your couch or something and put a blanket on him. He's got to sit there and scream at this guy. Can you imagine from Roy's perspective? You're in a drunk stupor and you're waking up and your brother's screaming at you?
Well, the brother who is also highly intoxicated, screaming at you for being wrong.
Right. I'm thinking, leave him alone. I mean, that's probably your best bet if you really want him to be destructive. Why wake him up?
He wanted him out of the car. He had to, because he couldn't have Roy wake up and drive and possibly come back to the house with, Roy wasn't allowed to drink on Lorne's property. So he had to get him out of the car, but he didn't have to give him all that bullshit. Yeah.
That is funny. And then he starts telling Uncle Clay and everybody else where Roy hides his beers. It's like, it's like personal knowledge. It's like he's describing what he would do. Think like an alcoholic. Oh, I am an alcoholic.
Yeah. No, he talks down to Roy, which is unbelievable. Even this past year was not good for Roy.
No.
He was a mess, a big time mess. Yeah. But he still had a woman.
Right.
Yep.
He still
had jobs.
And he had jobs, here and there. But he had a woman, and Lorne can't get that. And I know you guys were talking about the woman who came over. That was hanging out with
Do you
Roy.
remember that better than me? Please do tell.
I don't know if I remember it better than you, but I think the thing that really, really caught me was her comment when she was leaving. And he was so mad that she would insinuate that he was following her around. And that was not something that is so unbelievable that I would say, oh, no, that's not true. She was just making that up. His reaction, completely believable.
His reaction proved it to me. Because if someone said, wine lover, you're stalking me online, and I'm not. Tiffany, I don't stalk you anymore. But, if you say that to me, you're stalking me online, wine lover, if I'm not doing it, I'd be like, I didn't, but okay. I would laugh about it.
You would just be like, well, why do you think that?
You know?
That's funny that you're talking about that, because it's like the same thing with me and Wes. Like, he's supposed to be like this bully, and he's supposed to run me off the internet. But I'm blocked on his channel. What the fuck, man? I don't know how that works.
Why do you think that? He got very angry and very defensive. And it's like, offended. I could see her being out doing her thing, which is what we presumed, as perhaps she was a lady of the night, hanging around. And he was one of the guys that would drive by again and again, check her out. He's not going to buy.
How would we find her? She's on like a street corner or something like that. What a creepazoid. Would he follow her with her job?
Just go ask her for directions.
No, I don't think so. But I think that if she was out and about and she was, waiting for someone, and she's going to notice that. because she's going to notice the guys, because that's how you're going to make some kind of a connection to get the guy to come over, right? You're going to notice, okay, this person.
You're on your guard too.
Well, that is true. Waiting for the cops. But yeah, I mean, so it's not completely unbelievable to me that he'd be driving around staring at her, you know, and then go back around the corner and come back again. That sounds completely realistic to me. And for her to make that comment as she's leaving, it's so out there that I feel like it's got to be true. There's some truthness to that, you know? And
the fact he didn't call, he was supposed to call Jamie when she was arriving so that she could hear everything. He didn't want Jamie on the phone for that.
He did not want Jamie on the phone. And the way he described her too, she was wearing heels, she was wearing a short skirt, right? Yeah. And I think this was a younger woman in her 20s.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that she would rather live in her truck than in his place is pretty telling. Because, you know, I think that she would have started there. Say in the perfect world, she actually agreed to do it. She would have been out there, but eventually she would have moved into the house. And the thing is like, they would have had to use the bathroom in there. There was no bathroom out there. They would have had to use the kitchen in there.
Yep.
So, what is that?
I was wondering about that. What would she do for facilities? Have to go into his master bathroom?
She'd have to go inside, or she'd have to go in the woods or something.
That's his opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, he by accident would be naked. You know,
sorry.
Naked,
didn't know you were coming in.
The covers.
Yeah. You've seen this before all the time, right? You got a mud hole, so look.
Mud hole.
What I got going on.
Exactly. Oh, Aaron, though, I don't know what you didn't hear.
I think probably the sex worker story. I don't know.
Oh yeah, how she was going to live in his container, and yeah, I think it's so odd that he didn't call, and he said something like, "Oh, I couldn't," or it wouldn't connect. He always has some kind of an excuse why his phone fails him at the perfect opportunity. When he's not going to want somebody to hear something. Just like there was a time when he was supposed to call Tony and just all of a sudden couldn't make it on three-way. Just couldn't make it happen.
Cancel his date?
No, it wasn't that. It was supposed to call Tony for something. I don't remember what it was, but you know, he wasn't able to. Or with his mom. You know, of course he doesn't want his mom to be on a call. Of course he doesn't. But he'll say that, oh, it's okay, yeah, sure, no problem. And then all of a sudden he'll come back, or he'll call back later and say, oh, yeah, we were disconnected. That was weird. I saw your name there. I thought you were there the whole time.
Yes, you're right.
He's lying. He's definitely lying.
Such a liar. He's so bad at it.
Yeah, he's really bad at it. And I think that after a while, you just get to know his tells. They're so obvious. He's got his guilty laugh that he does.
Oh yeah.
He has the pauses that he does. He'll say, really? You know, because he's thinking about what he's going to say, but he doesn't have anything yet.
The big one where you can pick up these tells is Ramona's call to him talking about Michelle Simpson. We all know, you know, what happened. But and he's just bald-faced lying. And so you can pick up all the tells from that.
Yeah. And
his big thing is, I didn't tell you yet. Or,
yes, I was just about to say that.
Or the opposite. The opposite. Yeah. You already knew that. You know,
right.
Those are two. Yeah.
Right. I already knew that. I thought that was crazy too when he said, "I wasn't ready to tell you."
Yeah. So I'll lie to you in the meantime.
Right. Exactly. And then I'll be honest. But the best one, of course, is, "Yep, I'm lying to you, and I'm being honest about it."
Yeah. Yeah.
What is that?
That belongs on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that would be a great t-shirt. I would definitely wear that.
Well, guys, we've got two of our great trolls here. Anybody got questions for these guys?
I'm not a troll.
I'm finding out shit right now myself. This is pretty fun.
troll.
I'm not a troll.
Probably
have to work on
asking
his
questions about something that's.
Does Lorne have a
That's
car
not
now?
answer.
Does he have any vehicle? Anybody know?
He does. He purchased a truck with his tax return.
Right, but didn't he buy it with a bent frame or a broken frame?
There was a lot of stuff that needed to be worked on.
He couldn't get it inspected or something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, he
But
couldn't.
I'm asking that because number one, he's not on the internet anymore. Number two, if he doesn't have transportation, he's kind of in prison now at 388 Westridge Road, which is the way I like it.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
Yes, Egbert, I would love to catfish Lorne.
You could. Let's hear your catfish voice.
I'm shy.
Oh,
I can only do Roy. I can't.
You can sound like a woman, can't you?
I think the best Lorne impersonations are the women who do it. Especially yours. Really?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Really?
No,
and Wine Lover does it too.
She does a good one. Amanda James does a good one too.
Oh, Amanda James is great.
Whenever she pulls that one out, that's always good. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't sound like anybody else. That
You don't really have to sound exactly like him. You just have to, his little nuances, his little.
Just yeah. I know I talk
Just
like him
vocabulary.
sometimes. If I'm talking to you guys or something, the weren't and the wasn't stuff will definitely happen, and that's always fun.
Oh, that's right. I can be a robot. I don't need to use my voice.
Yeah, well, COVID was really rough. A lot of people obviously got sick, so Jamie cannot be the only one who lost her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be great if it was the same robot, though? But no, it's not. It's not Jamie. Who's Jamie? Just a different.
Why is it a male voice? Why that decision? Anybody know?
Because that is what he could understand. He couldn't understand the female robot.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. That just worked out. That's great.
It just ended up. He actually requested it.
Just added another layer. I like that.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Jirai, do you remember where that document is? I just remember Jirai and I and Joey looked at an invoice that Lorne had with the inspection. Remember that, Tiff? When he got the truck inspected and there was like 50 things wrong, like the emergency brake. Mm-hmm. I don't have it handy, but that's actually a good idea for something for a video.
He's a hero.
He believed it was fine because the driver was an older gentleman and it was a steal. Right. He drove an hour. He also had Uncle Clay have to drive all the way with his car trailer, and then with the car trailer...
Sorry about that.
His tire blew, and of course, Uncle Clay's the one who had to put it on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like Lorne is like improving the economy all by himself up there. He's buying trucks that are totaled from people who can't wait to unload them. Mm-hmm. He's buying beanies from people who can't wait to unload them.
Yeah.
He's like the perfect clearinghouse for people to liquidate their shit.
He's dumb enough to buy the stuff. he thinks he got a good deal. He just immediately assumes it, and it's like, actually,
he does.
He spent time-wise far more than what that truck's worth with the frame. He built like some random thing to put the frame on so he could weld, and at one point it fell off, and that was funny.
Yeah.
Because he slipped and hurt himself.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah.
The frame was bent.
And it was rusted. It was rusted.
It needed a straightener, one of those big hydraulic machines.
He needed to basically rebuild the entire frame, essentially. Yeah.
But like you said, that was one of only 20 things wrong with the car.
Yeah. There was so much wrong with it. And he, when he got it, he thought he really got a steal here. It runs perfect. And then you just start hearing about all the problems.
I can imagine.
And it was a constant.
He just wanted a truck. I think that's what he really wanted. He just wanted a truck.
Oh, yeah.
I think didn't he spend like his unemployment money or something, or whatever it was, what little he had left to buy that, and it was pretty expensive for what it was. He could have gotten just like a hatchback or something, or just a small economy car.
No, because he's got to do stuff. He needs to.
He needs the truck to move wood around his yard. That's what he said he was going to do with the truck. He was going to leave it as a yard truck to transport items around his yard. I'm not kidding. He was going to buy another car.
One junk pile to another. Okay.
Yeah, he can't hold on to money. He cannot hold on to it.
Yeah.
He has to.
Oh, okay. I've got the list. I can't bring it up on the screen. The inspection sticker. Rear lights messed up. Emergency brake cable amp under left front door. Spared tire holder hanging. Right shock technically broken. Front cross member between control arms.
This was I think this was around when the shit really started to hit the fan, because I think Emma was gone by this time. I think by this time it was only just a few of them that were still around. But Wine Lover fucked off pretty soon after this, I think.
I don't know what that means. Frame under right front door. Torsion bar cross member broken off, right side. Fuel lines leaking. Back of frame gone. Thank you, Jirai. Yeah.
That's a deal.
That is the deal.
That is the deal of a century, guys. I'm no mechanic, but I would know. I can tell right now a couple of those things are very expensive to fix. More than the car or the truck.
Yeah, that's why the guy was getting rid of it.
Exactly. He paid about, it was 1,100. I think it was 1,100 count.
I think it was actually 900, but his return was 1,100.
That makes sense.
The sign probably said 900, and he paid whatever they're asking. It was probably on the guy's front lawn. And
it was.
Drove by it.
It was probably just for
fine stuff. He drives around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you buy a truck for $900, that's probably just for parts. But stupid idiot Lorne thought he could fix it up. But
you met in a negotiation. How much you want for this? $900. How about 1,000? You got it.
Right, exactly.
Oh, great! So we've got some car people here who know that it was a complete
front
waste of
end's
money.
that I do know.
Back of frame gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fuel line's not that big of a deal. I guess the emergency brake line. I think it was another one.
Yeah, he fixed that one himself. I think. So hopefully
he did the lights too.
Yeah,
I think. The rear lights. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, that would be something if someone was interested in doing something like that. If they like to rebuild things and they know what they're getting into, to say, oh yeah, this is a decent price for what I'm getting. But Lorne just is, basically he'll say, oh yeah, it runs great, it's perfect.
Even if you had a garage to work on that thing with, it's just too much work.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And by the way, most of those things would prevent it from getting inspected. like the emergency brake, the leaking fuel line, the front end, the rocker arms, all that stuff. All that stuff would prevent him from getting inspected. So he'd be forced into a situation where he has to drive it illegally.
Oh yeah, sure did.
Boy, he makes great decisions.
He makes the best decisions. They're so great.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. He's not a carpenter or a mechanic. He basically sucks at everything.
He does.
He's not even good at driving truck because he gets in trouble.
He can't even, and no one hired him.
No one.
He hits guardrails.
He hits guardrails.
Zooms
He
past
speeds. Yep.
school buses.
Yep. And in their parking lot. He gets in trouble. He just gets demoted.
That is, I think, if I was Lorne, that's what I would be the most bitter about, losing that job.
Oh yeah.
That was a good job. He got to call us those hours. He made some decent money.
And it was local. And obviously finding a truck driving job, especially in the New England area, it's going to make sense that you're going to have to go to New Hampshire, Massachusetts. So right there, and just to have it be that, you got to stay in Maine, that's going to limit him so much. And for him to fuck that up, it's hilarious. It's really amazing that he allowed that to happen. It really is.
It was the corrupt government that interfered.
I know. His rationale behind why he lost it is like, well, they...
Even though I hate that piece of shit, too, I'm going to have to give him that one, too. He does a pretty good Lorne impression.
Knew they didn't have to give me that much time because they knew I was going to lose everything. Why is that in my squad? They very well may have.
Well, not that... again, not for the other reasons that they had, but also the fact that he got violated, and then say he didn't do any jail time, say they give him time served or whatever he was in there for, and he was able to go right back to work. The owner or manager, whoever it was, he was talking on the phone in the jail, was only interested in whether it was alcohol related.
Yeah. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know. So will you write me a letter now? Tell the judge I'm a great guy. I've never had any incident.
I think he really believed that his boss was going to do that for him.
Tiff, do you want to tell the lovely people how many times Lorne applied for a job with R.C. Moore during the Jamie saga?
Oh, nice.
I believe that it is at least 2.
It was 3. About 5, sweetheart.
Was it?
Yes. He applied twice immediately when he got out, and then he applied at least 2 more times, and then right before the Jamie saga ended, I feel like Ron was giving him the runaround again. Because he was saying, oh, yeah, he called me and said that they needed me to put my application in again. I don't know. But he definitely...
I don't know, but it's funny.
Well, that's Lorne's version, too, by the way. Did the catfish ever hear the conversation between R.C. Moore?
No, but he would tell them. It would always be, I spoke to the receptionist, and she said that she got my application, but I had to send it again, or I had to fill out an... it was just conversations that he just obviously... I don't think he understood. Like, if I applied for someplace once and they don't want to hire me, then I'm not... They lost their opportunity. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna. They want to have this working for them. Yeah.
He put all his eggs in one basket.
He stayed around for at least a month, and when he got out of prison, at least a month, waiting for them to call him back. And Jamie would say, "You need to have a job. I'm not coming up there until you have a job." And he would just get very defensive, and I was waiting for them to call me back. Like, Lorne, if they wanted you, they would have called you, and they kept advertising positions, which is also why he kept applying.
God, really, you saw that?
Yeah, they kept advertising. We found them online. We found the ads online. Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. So he just kept applying.
You told him they were hiring?
No, I think Aunt Sharon was finding them. Yeah.
If that's not reading the writing on the wall, I don't know what is.
Well, I think what would end up happening is they would fill out some kind of a pre-application, and whoever was running the recruiting there at the time may not have known who he was. So they would have received his pre-application and then, maybe would have said, oh, yeah, fill out an application and we'll get back to you. Yeah, exactly. Lorne stalks jobs just like he does his girlfriends.
Yeah, I would imagine that the story is quite different from their perspective.
Yeah, well.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is he repeatedly left messages.
Yes.
I think at some point when he thought, I think he may have, had some sense of reality and realized, I got to wait. And he probably didn't call him for a long time. And that's fine with him because that means he has an excuse to sit on his ass.
Right. Yeah, he does. And he wants to drive truck. That is his career that he wants to do. He doesn't want to do other stuff.
Well, what happened to that video when he talked about how he got fired? It was a mutual thing, and it was good because he didn't want to drive truck anymore because it was hurting his body.
Right.
Right. Fucking memorizing.
That sounds like a lie.
Yeah.
But
that just sounds like
what happened to that? I mean, what would he do other? Oh, wait a minute! Didn't he go for his hazmat? I heard that in Reborn's Call.
Yeah, that was something that was specifically for a job.
Yeah.
But he was going to be driving truck for that too.
Yeah, we have hazmat. We hire hazmat guys here.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really get involved with the application process and the licensing and all that stuff. But I think there might be a criminal court record or a criminal background check.
Yeah, I know he had to get permission from probation in order to do that, in order to apply. And they were behind him on it.
Right.
To be able to do that. And then what he says is he wasn't really able to follow through on that because of the COVID stuff happening.
Right.
So the motor vehicle was closed and everything. So he wasn't really able to follow through, but that just kind of went away. Every single job that he gets really excited about just miraculously goes away. No one calls him.
What was that? Nestle's or something?
Yeah,
that was great. Oh my god,
that was a funny one.
Well, now he was talking about, tell Willy Wonka or whatever. Hey, couldn't you? And all that shit.
Right.
He was gloating about it.
I'm not gonna tell her.
Yeah, he was so
holy shit.
He was so excited for that. Yeah, when he got the hat and everything, he was so excited. But you know what's funny? What I noticed about the I Hate Making Videos video is that he's wearing a Chafee sweatshirt and an R.C. Moore hat.
Yes.
It's like the ultimate outfit of failure.
If only he was wearing his prison Crocs. Because, guys, that's how cheap Lorne is. He brought home his prison Crocs and his prison alarm clock.
That's
and his hat.
Yeah, and the white hat. Yeah.
Woman in a restaurant that might be interesting.
See, the boys have a tradition when you go to jail. The tradition is that on your last day, you have to give everything away. You don't bring any of that shit home, man. What a fucking idiot. I can't believe he did that. That's so dumb. You leave that shit behind, man. Get new Crocs. You can buy new Crocs. Non-jail Crocs.
But what he doesn't I don't think he understands this yet, and I don't see how he could. When this unemployment runs out, and I don't know if they're going to extend it in Maine or not, but I know it's 24 weeks up there. I kind of looked at it. They also have the federal supplemental COVID, which is another $300, and a lot of states are turning that down, including mine right now.
Right.
But they end no matter what in September. So he's going to have no job, no source of income, unless he's working under the table. But the problem with that is that probation, as part of his condition, he needs to get a job or show efforts in trying to get a job. So he's going to run into problems with probation about that. And
he was.
Yeah, but
he
also
was running into problems.
Yep.
Yes. But the other thing is that he has pretty much burned every bridge up there
Yeah.
around him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in terms of trucking jobs, at least we know that. But other kinds of work, I think the only thing he can do is things that are under the table. You know, but that's not going to be sufficient for probation. They're going to get on his ass. He's going to end up having to work in a
pretty good eyes for an old guy.
I don't think he can go to McDonald's or a Circle K or anything like that because kids are there all the time. But
Right.
he's going to have to find something.
Yeah.
And soon. So his best days are ahead of him. That's basically what I'm saying.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just like Egbert said, he's going to make our bank accounts look like shit.
If I had the right job.
If we get the right jobs. Yeah.
And I don't know, something about the state. The state has to be. God, it's so funny the way that shit just comes back.
I know.
Over and over and over. It's like Groundhog's Day with this guy.
Yeah, his life isn't going to get better until he does better. That's the end of the story.
What are the chances of his life getting better? I mean, how would his life get better? Meet somebody. That's about one way.
No, I'm talking about really and truly get better. Not what Lorne is going to think is better.
Here. Okay.
No fantasies here.
Okay.
He needs to get his shit together. He needs to get a job. He needs to save money. He needs to pay his responsibilities, like his mother. He owes her money. That is sick. That he's running around. He's been making all kinds of money on unemployment and getting the extra money for COVID.
You know what's funny? I was giving my mom back when I was doing bad things. I gave my mom like $5,000 because I thought she was gonna. I was like, because I trusted her. And when I went back, when I needed cash, I went back. She had there was only like $800 left. I was like, what the fuck, man? You fucking robbed me. My own mother.
It's so sick that he owes her this money, and he has this attitude of like, well, no, she's not asking for it,
and she's gonna die.
I pay her back here or there.
Yeah,
that is what
it's my inheritance.
Really believe.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, I think that's the way he sees Betty too.
Mm-hmm.
Her ship has sailed.
Mm-hmm.
In his mind.
Oh yeah. She's not getting.
There was not
at all.
even any point in us pushing for it. It was mentioned a few times, but. Talking to Lorne, well, Betty was paid back by the community, which is fantastic. And using Betty would, unfortunately, somebody did write him and tell him that. So don't know why you would do that, but whatever. Luckily, she's been paid back. We know Lorne's not ever going to do it, and it was fun to berate him.
Yeah, it wasn't so much that Betty was getting the money. I mean, obviously, it was nice that the community came together and made her whole again. But the fact that we were subtracting,
I think it was all. Well, no, but Emma did most of the work.
$20 is what.
He was never going to pay it. It was not enforceable, I believe, due to the statute of limitations, something like that.
Right.
It was never going to happen outside of the community. So. Someone just said, what was it? Sorry, I thought I saw something I was going to comment on and I can't see it anymore.
John.
I'm sorry.
Sign twirler. You could be a swine. Poop says Lorne could be a sign twirler.
Can you imagine?
Oh my god, that would be great.
That's perfect.
I could see Lorne getting a roommate for extra cash. Lorne was trying to charge Roy. How much was he trying to charge him a week, Tiff? It was quite high because I think we were all very pissed off at him. It was
a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot because he wanted him to essentially pay for the electricity. The entire electricity bill.
Roy would use barely any in that little shed because it had a wood stove.
Yeah.
No bathroom, no plumbing.
No.
Nice. And I think, didn't Winnie spill the beans on
Super Spec Rallycross? Settings.
Sorry.
With leaving a voicemail for Roy to that effect. Like, it's one of those situations. I actually like these parts where Lorne and Winnie are listening to her voicemails to him, and one of them was, but this time they were listening to Roy's. And Roy, watch out! Lorne's going to try to rip you off and charge you $500. And Lorne's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I love those what the fuck moments. Yeah, I think it was 400. That does sound familiar. It was a lot.
Yeah.
It was definitely a lot. Something that you would never pay. You wouldn't pay anything, but
especially with no option certificate.
Mm-hmm. And Roy doesn't have that kind of money.
No,
he's barely working.
$100 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I love when he was arguing with you about that. He deserves it, Debbie. He works hard for me, Debbie. Whatever. It's not that much, Debbie.
Right.
He asked her for permission on all these things, like he's a child asking her mother.
Yeah, he does.
Mother.
Super Spec Rallycross.
He wants to be controlled in that way.
Yeah.
Because that to him is somebody caring about him if you're telling him what to do.
Yeah.
But only on his terms, which is funny. If it's going to get in the way of what he wants to do, then he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think he's going to see another prison stint, probably within the next 3 years.
I would agree with that.
And it's really funny. You read the prison journals and you realize he is so adaptable in whatever environment he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Oh shit! That's over anyway. It was gonna be over in like a minute or so. I'm gonna play something else. Well, let me see. Actually, let's check out this guy's video. He just put a video on. And yesterday he was like, "Oh, I gotta get to work. I gotta do some editing." Let's see what kind of work he does. Here, how do I do this? Oh! Okay, hold on. I'll show you guys. Here, let me put this away. Oh, no, not that one. Okay. Let's see if this guy is able to hurt my feelings. It's all, let's see if I can turn up the the quality so you can see it better. Wait. This is a video from, what's it called? What's that guy's name? Matt Cracker? Quality. Oh, it's already at 180p. But I don't know if you guys can see that. That's okay, hold on. Let's compare. Because I think he's trying to be funny here. I don't know. Because that bottom post there, that's what I did. I did that yesterday, I think. Hold on. Because I think Matt Cracker here is trying to set up for a joke, but he's going to fail miserably. I'll show you the original source. Hold on. Post. Yes. Okay, let me share my screen. Let me move this out of the way. No. Display capture. Okay. Okay, so I know you guys can't see it, right? But see this right here, because it's all blurry. Where maybe if can I do this? I don't know. It's still kind of blurry. But what that is this. Hold on. This thing. I got this screenshot from Wes's actual live stream yesterday. And at the end I see Matt Cracker trying to make Wes come one more time before he gets off before the stream ends. So it says if you guys want to look, this is my community post. That's really stupid. But this is what I said. I said, Irate, thank you, baby. I love you so much. Please stream about me. And don't forget, I love you more than the 5th days. Can't wait to hear your beautiful voice. Your angel voice. He's like, he's tickling fucking Wes's balls in his mouth, pretty much. So, this is what we're seeing here. Well, just to give you some context. Let's keep seeing what the video is about. Maybe he's gonna burn me. Maybe this video is gonna make me retire. Put me away for good.
TLI, hey! Thank you, Wes. Fun as always. Later, friends. Back to the video editor.
Close my eyes. Sweet face. Good morning, beautiful. I love you, honey. I don't get it. Let's keep going.
Gotta get something uploaded soon. And please ask Ace to play calls worth listening to.
No mo LWO. Will you marry me? And you better be saying yes soon.
I'm so turned on.
Come on down to RSO Palace, where every pallet you buy comes with a sexually charged conversation. Our workers are totally not nunces, and we strive on creating closeness with...
Sorry, my bad, you guys.
With our customers.
Trust me, you're not missing anything. Is it showing up now? Oh, it was showing up before. I'm gonna go back.
TLI, hey! Thank you, Wes. Fun as always. Later, friends. Back to the video editor. Gotta get something uploaded soon. And please ask Ace to play calls worth listening to.
No mo LWO. Will you marry me? And you better be saying yes soon.
I'm so turned on.
Come on down to RSO Palace, where every pallet you buy comes with a sexually charged conversation. Our workers are totally not nunces, and we strive on creating closeness with our customers. Well, and well, closeness with anybody I talk to that says hi back and is a female human. Yeah, I never even touched real britches.
Wow.
Yeah, but my brothers touched my britches.
Oh, dang.
And Mr. Pennish was wearing some sexually charged britches, too. Now that's closeness.
Oh, yes.
My name's Little Jimmy, and I work in Nickelodeon. I always shop at RSO Pallets for the most sexually charged palettes. And all my friends at Padalodion do the same. So come on down. Lorne will do you right.
Dear sir, I do not talk to with mouth, and I do not like 87th Ace. Ban me for quoting thought crimes. Seen Xavier Lover like, and you're batting 0. And I was nice to ya. I was turned around, and I never even meant to do that. I'm more than just my faults and have a job interview on Monday. Did you know my mom was incredibly hot? And so just to be crystal clearer, I know not with mouth, I know not you, I was just curious. I never meant to do that. I was turned around and thought I did the hokey pokey, and aging were turned around. Look, I never received my Christmas burger from my disgusting relatives. So I'm jaded, I were the victim, and were nice to you, and that caused me to be messed up and say thanks to other streamers and you for time I spent enjoying calls tickle tickle with another guy.
Cut off Nomo LWO.
Yes.
Idu Queer. Wow.
Well, it certainly looks like a queer, doesn't it? Oh, it looks like a queer. And I've heard him on the wireless, and it sounds like a queer. Oh, it sounds like a queer, and it looks like a queer. If it sounds like a queer and looks like a queer, I should think it's probably queer. Probably is a
queer, yes. Probably queer. Probably queer. Me and Colin isn't queer. Cameron the queer, yes. He's married, of course. So this would queer the picture gates him being a queer. Even though he looks like a queer. He does look like a queer, doesn't he? And he sounds like a queer. He does sound like a queer. So even though...
Well, he looks like a queer. He sounds like a queer. He does. Yes, he does, yes. But he may not actually be a queer, as he's married.
Daddy Seventh Ace, you're married, aren't you, but Ace?
Oh, yes.
And Ace is a queer. Ace, are you a queer?
Oh, yes.
Ace is a queer. Yes, yes. Yes! Well, then I should think that makes Nomo a queer as well. It's taking too long for you to get back to me. Will you marry me?
I don't like the name, the Home Body Waste Dispenser. Your name is Crapper. Why do you call it a crapper? I'm going to have a lovely crap on my crapper, innit? But no, but yeah, but no, but it's not a good idea, innit? Crap in my own house on your crapper in front of Mrs. Pete and the little kiddie winkles. It will frighten them.
Hey, wait, look at my ugly broke dink. Do you not understand? My mom used to be hot, and I can't go to be with my family. Guess it's back to threes. Company even though I relate to. The Roper's More by Honey. Now that's quashnish.
This is satire from the churches, COD, and the Anti-Swag Corporation. Have a good day, sirs.
Thank you for...
Oh, thank you so much.
Have you guys ever heard of being lobotomized? That's when they stick that thing in your nose, through your nose, and they hit it all the way in the back of the brain. And they say that they used to cure fucking mental illness. So they stick this thing in there, and then they swing it around, and then they pull it out. I've never had that done, but I'm guessing that's probably how it feels after seeing that fucking piece of shit. What the fuck was that? I feel traumatized. I think I'm just gonna get off the internet. Like there's still sunlight out. Go for a walk, man. What the fuck was that? That was like audio, video. That was like audio, video, visual fucking diarrhea, man. That was fucking horrible. That can't be real. That's gotta be a troll, man. That's gotta be a joke. It's either a joke or that it's a scam. I bet you Matt Cracker is paying Wes Most like $1,000 a month for editing classes, and this is the best he could do. Yeah, see, these guys can't. They're trying to troll me. Nobody's that fucking stupid. Yeah, they're trolling me. Let's go back to what we were doing. Let me see. Okay, like I actually feel stupider right now after watching that. Let's go back to Wine Lovers channel. Oh my god. And I swear to God, I'm not being a hater. Like, if his stuff was like good, if it made me laugh or entertain me, I would tell him. But he's in his little bubble. They're all like, "Yeah, man, that was funny. Give him a like. That was funny," even though it didn't fucking make any sense. Oh yeah, Wine Lover. Let's do all the voicemails, okay? Let's do voicemails. And then we'll go back. Whoa, shit.
Okay, I don't really know all the song, but I like it, and on the single parts I do know. Long, yeah. Southern touching his sweet Hi, it's me. I gotta call you right now instead of text you because it's snowing here. It's making the roads really shitty, so I gotta pay attention to the road. But text you a message back and tell her that that something happened and you couldn't make it, or something like that. So that way she won't feel so bad. Okay? She's really a nice girl. It's just, I didn't know you get freaked out by her. If I knew that, I would have told her, put an eye patch on. I've never seen her in person, obviously. So, but there's more messed up than that. Just that too, though. Wait till I tell you the rest of it. Oh my goodness! I'll be at a place where I can text in about 10 or 15 minutes here.
Oh,
probably about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, pizza. You know what I mean? Like, if it was somebody else, I would have fucking probably... You know what? If it would have been anybody but my family, I would have probably cut their fucking hand off. But, you know what I mean? It's... Fuck, whatever. Like, I was a little bit... irritated because... I was giving her all this money because, you know what I mean? Just in case it was for my rainy day, right? And then, like, when my rainy day came, I was like, Mom, where's the money? And she's like, oh, this is all there's left. That's funny. Stupid bitch.
Bye.
I don't know, man. I shouldn't be saying that, but I haven't made... Me and my mom, we're not in good terms, so... And we probably will never be, so... Well, yeah, I don't know. Who cares?
I don't know all the words of the song, but I know the ones that I like.
Let's try this game.
Did not see you crying. Oh, did not see you crying. Oh well. You don't want me.
When it just, Jesus fucking Christ. Whatever.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hi. I want to apologize to you for being such a baby bitch last night. I'm so sorry. It's not the way I wanted to act. I'm sorry I'm having such a hard time changing some shit about me. At least I didn't drink and drive last night though. I told Tony, and I wish I wouldn't have done that. Just hearing his voice irritated me. So I guess some things about me are changing. It's taking a minute or two. Please be patient with me, as I am trying to change my shit. It's just coming slow. But call me or text me, please. Miss you.
Sounds like Mad Cracker.
Text back, so.
I hate when he likes songs that I like. Fucking bald piece of shit.
Commercial free. I texted you after I hung up, and then you didn't text back, so.
So.
Said you didn't want me to wait 20 hours, or sleep 20 hours a day, so I figured
Must be awake.
You probably fucking
But
him.
thought I'd try you. Try calling you. And just couldn't friggin' handle Angelo's voice right next to the fucking phone. Fucking pisses me off when he thinks he has to get right up close to you like that. But you're not answering your phone anyway or texting me anyway, so whatever. I'll talk to you whenever you call me or text me. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Hi. Tried to call you twice. Call me back, okay, please? Thank you. Together tonight, together forever is true. And if you know I would be never enough to be together forever with you. Together forever and ever tonight. Sorry I didn't hit the song earlier. Wow. I found it late. I started switching stations over.
Bye.
But I'm coming out of my little depressed mood that I was in, trying to.
I want to restart.
I almost stopped and got me a whoopie pie. Until I realized I didn't want a whoopie pie because I don't want to go off my diet and screw that up. And so I wound up driving in the store and then around the store and right back out of the store. Parking lot. And so I did not get my whoopie pie. So I want to stick to my diet. But that friggin' whoopie pie still sounds good. But anyway, I wish you'd text me or call me. I really miss you. I love you. See you. Bye.
I'm thinking about something else. That's why I suck right now.
I left you a text message.
Uh-oh.
Let you know that Winnie is still in love with me, so I'm going to stay away from her for a bit. And Will said that he thinks that you and me ought to stay away from each other for a few weeks too. And I'm not very happy about that. And trying to decide what you and me are going to do with our relationship is way too close. I love you and I messed up. And I'm really sorry. I'm not going to mess up again. I don't like that you're shutting me out like this for this long. And that old thing that Will said just pisses me right off. I can't help it that when he's in love with me, I keep trying to tell her that I love her too, but only as a friend. And Will wants me to stop telling her that, and I'm not going to hurt her and tell her that I don't love her as a friend. I do love her as a friend.
Fuck you, Lorne.
I can't help it that she's still in love with me.
Bah.
So I'm just going to stay away from her for a bit. And from Will too, because Will just pissed me off completely about trying to decide what me and you are going to do with our relationship.
I can play any game.
He's not going to be making decisions like that for us.
With fucking Mortal Kombat. Get the fuck out of here.
And for us to stay away from each other like that.
A true gamer can play anything.
Isn't good either. I will not break this promise to you. I will not drink again.
Get out of here.
But I don't need you to shut me out. I need you to believe in me.
Actually, you know what? I have an
to stick by me. Will you please call me? I love you.
Bye.
My beautiful lady, my beautiful lady, my beautiful lady. It's a damn good thing I saved some of your voicemails. The ones that aren't telling me off so much. That way I can listen to them and I can hear your voice and it makes me feel better.
Fuck you.
That way when you don't answer the phone all day, I can listen to them and it makes me feel better. That should help me not be so irritated sometimes, I guess. Oh, Godfrey. I so much love to have your voice in my ear right now. Or even your whisper. I miss you.
Wait.
I miss you and I love you. And you're awesome and amazing.
And you're special.
And I wish I could take you out to dinner tonight, and give you a dozen vases of peonies and white lilies.
Oh yeah.
I've stayed busy today.
I need an
I
emulator.
haven't moved around. I'm probably going to stay inside most of the rest of the day. There's still black flies up right now, but probably for another week. And they're irritating as hell because they fly all around head and bug you.
Whoops.
But I went out and I mowed the whole lawn. And maybe I moved some stuff around. But that was from the yard sale, and the lawn's looking better now. The yard's looking better. Mowed inside the dog pen. Cleaned some crap up inside the dog pen. So good and
Fuck you.
Well, I guess I won't be able to talk to you until you call me. You were supposed to call me last night. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they get you back on that drug or what. Methadone or whatever the hell it is.
God, I hate him so much.
But I miss you.
Fuck off.
And I hope you're okay.
Fuck you.
Please call me when you... I am so sorry about yesterday, or about last night. Oh.
What?
I know I did so wrong. I don't know what to say because I know I did so wrong, and I'm just disappointed in myself for doing it.
Okay, never mind.
I love you so much, Debbie, and I just want to do everything right, and I really screwed it up.
I screwed up.
And I don't want to screw up.
Whoops. Fuck, I keep spilling my weed.
I love it when I make you proud of me.
But
and there's something else I want to tell you that I noticed a couple of days ago and been wondering about it. And I'm gonna send you a picture of it when I get to Waterville. But I'm wondering if I have skin cancer. I have a spot on my hand that I'm concerned about.
Skin cancer.
I'm gonna send you a picture of it when I get to Waterville. Or actually, I might be able to do it when I get out this next road I'm gonna be on.
Whatever.
You can tell me what you think. Yeah, I probably ought to show Mom. God, Debbie, I love you so much.
Mm.
I'm gonna try harder. Oh, I wish you were here with me.
I'm gonna start crying too.
Hopefully I'll talk. Okay, I tried to call you and you didn't answer, so I won't call again until you call me. I love you, Debbie. I miss you. I'm sorry for fucking up, okay? Determined that I won't let it happen again. I love you. Good morning, beautiful lady. I have been trying to think of a song that I could sing to you this morning, but I can't seem to think of one.
Oh, shut up.
So I'll go through my archives and look up some songs so I can sing to you. But I also just wanted to hear your hot, sexy voice. So the only way for me to do that was call your phone and listen to your voicemail. I sent you a text and told you that I wish you'd leave me a voicemail so that I can hear your voice anytime I want. So, anyway, I'll get off the voicemail so you can listen to it. Mwah. Gorgeous woman.
I hate you.
Sorry, honey. It's false alarm. I thought it was a song that I knew and really liked, and it's not. Sorry, I'll get you on another song ASAP. Bye. Love you. You freaking hot ass woman.
Gross.
Goddess. Bye. Well, I know you just called or texted Winnie to find out where she's at. Don't go over there. Gigi's with her. So, well, obviously you're not going to go there if you don't know where she's at anyway. But I'll tell you, Gigi's with her. And I'm worried about you.
She doesn't want her to get fucked.
I wish you'd call me back. I'm sorry that I said all mean things that I said. For some reason you're mad at me and I don't know why.
Gee, I wonder.
And I wish you'd talk to me about it. Instead of just blowing me off. I'm not sure if I want to be back with Winnie yet or not. And the reason I'm not sure is mostly because of you. So, but no force to figure anything out. If we know anything, you and I need to talk. So I wish you would call me. Well, I tried. Guess you don't want to talk to me. Alrighty then. Today will remind you I don't know all the good songs, so you might like this song.
Okay, before I skip this, because I've been skipping this quite a bit, I think this is what, you know how the 50s has been playing Mario for like, I don't know, probably years. And it's so boring. I'm going to show them how it's done. Let's see how far I can get in the original Mario Bros. And wait, I'll show you guys that this is me playing. This is not like a video or anything that I'm playing, okay? Wait. Son of a bitch. Hold on, let me set up the controllers first.
So stole my truck. I don't know the song, but I like it.
Ew. Input.
That was funny. Guy let me go that crossroads. So I went to let out on the clutch, all of a sudden I let out too fast. So it stalled my truck.
Sorry,
Alright,
panic.
the song sucks. I don't know all the words to it, so I can't sing it to you, so you have nothing to laugh at. So,
Yeah.
alright, let me see you, bye.
Bye.
Huh. All day and not a word. Alrighty. Hi. I really want to talk to you. I really want to talk to you on the phone. Because I messed up last night. And I lied to you. And I want to be honest with you about it. I don't want to be I don't want to do that anymore. I want to be able to tell you the truth every time that you ask me something. And I'm sorry that you're having to work with me to get me to these points. Sometimes I get scared. And sometimes I get nervous. And I'm sorry for that. And sometimes I get defensive, and I'm sorry for that. If you call me back, I would really appreciate it. Because I'm having a problem with doing anything because I'm so upset about last night. And I had a long talk with Winnie this morning, and she helped me out on a lot of things. See what I'm doing. And I really need to talk to you. So I'd really appreciate it if you would call me. Bye. I love you, honey.
Oh, that's why.
Hi, honey. I thought you would like to hear this song. I'm not going to think much of it, really, but I thought you'd like to hear it. And I'm sorry I'm being such a... And I love you. Hi, honey. I just thought I would call. Was there any chance you was awake? But you're beautiful. You're awesome. You're amazing. You're extremely special. And I love you.
Extremely special.
And I'm hoping that we'll have more time together today than what we did yesterday. But if you're sleeping most of the day, then you're sleeping most of the day. Just miss you. Okay. I don't know where Winnie and Will are, but it shocked me that they didn't contact me back yesterday. Maybe I'll try them today, or maybe they'll call me. I don't know. I'm just rambling now. All right. I love you. Bye. Hi, honey. Just want to tell you I love you. You're beautiful. I think you're awesome. I think you're amazing.
So special.
Very, very special. And I'm sorry I'm being such a bitch today. I'm just tired. Roscoe and Katie wouldn't let me go back to sleep last night after I got off the phone with you. They kept frigging around, moving in bed, and kept me awake.
You're frigging around.
But I'm sorry for being a bitch today, okay? I know I'm your bitch anyway, but I'm sorry for being bitchy. But hopefully I'll get to spend some time with you tonight, or today would be great, but that's all I can do promising. So hopefully tonight, sending you text, so you must be sleeping. Yeah, I wish I was sleeping. You haven't even answered any of my texts, so I see you must be sleeping. Even though I bitched a little bit in there, I haven't bitched too bad. Oh, I love you. Bye. No, try calling you a second time, still no fucking answer, so whatever. Hey, it's me. Just calling, hopefully you'd answer, and hope you call me back. Doesn't make any sense at all that you would just leave and not say anything to me. It doesn't seem like something that you would do. I'm really hoping that you would call me or text me. I miss you. Well, I tried calling you again. Just for fucking possibility of, or hopefulness of being able to talk to you. That fucking double dose of fucking medication that you had earlier did not help. I sent you a message.
A message.
Saying that. Guess you don't want me in your life. 'Cause you sure didn't give a fuck about calling me. Sorry I sent that. I know you're medicated. I'm just so mad and frustrated that nobody is telling me anything. Victor is right there and he never called me back to let me know anything. Instead he called Emma or texted Emma or whatever, told her, and here I am fucking clueless about what's going on with you. You never called me. The last couple of days you've been avoiding my calls, ignoring my calls. I'm fucking royally pissed off about it, and it's gonna stop. It's fucking bullshit. I hate being shut out, and you're shutting me out. You need to stop shutting me out. When I call, I expect to nail that. I'm gonna get you a voicemail instead of you answering the phone. It's fucking sad. And you never call me back. So it really fucking sucks, Debbie. Instead of me getting your voicemail all the time, it'd be nice if you started answering the phone. I don't know what the fuck they're giving you for drugs to get over this heroin, but it's taking a toll on me because you're not giving me any attention at all. And you're avoiding my calls and just listening to my voicemails.
She's cheating.
That shit fucking sucks.
It sucks.
Instead of just listening to my voicemails, why don't you call me after? I know I miss you and I love you. But you've got to do something. Well, that's great.
Hey, it's me. I really want to talk to you, okay?
Who else would it be?
It seems like you're mad at me for something that I don't know what you're mad about. And I really think we ought to talk.
Oh, wait.
So, will you please call me back? Hi, beautiful. I thought you might enjoy this song.
Oh, my God. I fucking like the song, you fucking pedophile.
Looking forward to having some time with you. And it's just me being a bitch.
Yeah, of course.
But I did not go anywhere. I did call Tony.
See, I even know
I
this
hated
shit.
myself for calling Tony after I called Tony because I don't know, it's getting to that guy just grosses me out now. I hate to think of it that way, but sucks.
Sucks.
But I'm getting there little by little, so I don't want to lose faith in me, okay? But I don't think I could do it without you.
I'm gonna change it now. It's almost over. Okay. This is the other one. Can you guys see that?
I knew you wouldn't answer your phone. 3 fucking days. You haven't called me enough.
3 fucking days.
I'm floored by it. Whole fucking thing. Doesn't look like you're gonna call me at all. I just realized how pissed off it's made me. Thank you for all that you did. Appreciate everything that you've done.
Thank you for your good.
Fuck you.
Oh,
For fucking leaving me like you did. When you fucking left. Some bullshit loser way to fucking leave me. It's not appreciated at all. But it's quite obvious you didn't give a flying fuck about me to begin with. Not by the way you left. That was a chicken shit way to leave. Enjoy the rest of your life.
Bye.
Right now, I am so fucking sorry that I trusted you with all my information. So I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. Thanks a lot for fucking pulling your stupid fucking bullshit. Enjoy your fucking party ass fucking night. Hi, it's me. I texted you a message. I left you some messages last night. I deeply apologize for them because when he explained some things to me today from what a friend of mine showed me that was going on in the chat flow, a chat that was online that I was watching as it took place, and your sister is a lot to handle. I'll tell you that. But I guess
Oh! I hate this jump.
I don't know. But anyway, I deeply apologize for my messages. And hopefully you'll call me soon. I don't know what the hell's happened to you. I know she said she hasn't heard from, when he said she hasn't heard from you for almost a week. And obviously I had not for a week. So hopefully you'll call me soon. I don't know what's going on, but doesn't seem like it's like you to fucking be like this and not say anything. So it seems pretty off. But call me back when you get this, please. Bye.
Bye.
I know you wouldn't answer the phone. You never answer the fucking phone. Fucking hiding away like you always do. Probably with your friends within your all-night fucking party. Just want to let you know that I figured, you know, it seems really fucked up to me that you did all that fucking shit before to get my attention. You got my attention, got me away from Winnie. But then it seemed really weird that Winnie all of a sudden fucking said she was gonna be on her way up, and then she wouldn't even listen to anything I was saying, even when I told her, "Get your ass up here, and you and I will get married." So don't think I'm not fucking seeing what is fucking going on. I tried to fucking look past it and see and say no. All right, it's fucking fluke. So I just fucking look past it and give that Debbie a chance. Well, this fucking crap that you're pulling now, fucking you were acting so interested in me before, and you did all this shit, and then you fucking sent me the fucking postcard, and I finally fucking got the postcard, and now you're fucking all this fucking shit of this friendship, and what the fuck ever. Play your goddamn game with someone else. I think it's quite possible. You know, I do know that Wendy loves me. I do know that. But the fact of the matter is, she's caught up in some fucking bullshit, which she can't come out and see me because it was part of a fucking game between, I don't know who the fuck is involved, but it's fucking pathetic. But but I think you're part of the fucking game too. You're part of the fucking game too because of this fucking bullshit you've been fucking playing. Have your fun with your fucking beach friends? Have your fucking dates? Don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck enough to send me a fucking
Don't make
message.
me laugh, you pedophile.
I don't give a fuck either. So, fucking happy fucking trails with you and your fucking beach friends and your fucking dates. I just can't help it. I really have some questions to ask you because I found some things out. So I've got some questions to ask, and if you give me a call back, I'd appreciate that. Thanks. Bye. Hey, it's me. We have fucking issues now because Will can't keep his fucking mouth shut. And we'll end up calling him out of the fucking blue when I was on the phone with her. Didn't realize it. Will open his fucking mouth, so now I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen because Emma's mad at me.
Oh! That didn't hit him.
That cocksucker Will keeps fucking blaming shit on me.
Fuck.
I'm fucking done with him. I don't want a fucking thing to do with him anymore. Fucking turning his bullshit right around, blaming his fucking pecker coming out of his pants on me. Call me back. I know that nothing that I say fucking matters to you, okay? Nothing at all. It's obvious that nothing at all fucking matters to you with what I say.
I need to get more juice.
You get your fucking friends down there, you can party all fucking night long, all your fucking dates, all your fucking guys down there, what the fuck ever.
and I don't give a fuck. You can't pay attention to what you're fucking doing with me. I don't give a fuck. Just know that I know you got fucking something to do with fucking Xavier to fucking play this bullshit. Every fucking thing you've done today screams fucking Xavier. So I know you in that fucking bullshit a fucking way. That just fucking really pissed me off because I know there's some fucked up bullshit going on. Don't think that I don't fucking know. 'Cause I know. And I'm so fucking sorry right now that I trust you with my fucking information. Now, don't you feel fucking proud of yourself? I could fucking go to fucking bank tomorrow and fucking nothing be there. Might tell you, no, I ain't gonna tell you that. You're gonna put it in your fucking head. Because if you got anything to fucking do with fucking Xavier, you're a stupid motherfucker anyway. Thanks a lot for fucking showing me that you really fucking cared about me. While you're all fucking guys down in fucking Florida. Fucking full of shit, bullshit you fucking handed me. Fucking bullshit. It's been 10 minutes and you haven't called me back, so it's obvious you're not going to call me back. But I know you've listened to my message because I can tell by the way your phone rings. And the second time that I called you, it was ringing more than what it was the time before. So it's not hard to tell when you are already listening to your messages. So, but, sorry, I'll try calling you again tomorrow because I got some questions. Have a good night. I don't know what time I'll be calling you tomorrow. I got to go with my clothes and wear. I'm really sorry about that last message I left you. It was way out of line. It was a terrible thing to say. I was just really confused and upset about everything. Upset that I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know if you're alright, but upset that he just left and didn't say anything. I just wish we were past all this. It really sucks going through it. I miss you a lot. It drives me nuts. But I was so wrong in saying anything about Angelo to you. I'm really, really sorry about that. I hope you forgive me for it. I'll never say anything like that again.
Just drive me nuts.
I miss you and I wish you'd call me. Or text me or something to let me know that you're alright. Bye. I got cut off because of the area I'm in, but you're not going to answer the phone, so tell not wonder to go fuck himself. Before I called you back,
One not wonder.
tell him I called Will. Whatever. As far as I can tell, you met somebody at the fucking, your little early morning fucking outing that you had. Overnight outing. And right now you're on a fucking date with them. That's why you're being a fucking asshole to me. You're blocking me or fucking just not answering me. So whatever. What the fuck ever, Debbie.
Don't make me laugh.
Fucking pathetic. Okay. This is the way it is. You're fucking lying your ass off to me about your fucking phone. Because every fucking time that I call your phone, I get the voicemail. But you have answered your calls when other people have called you. And you told me that sometimes you are just near it and you answer it, sometimes you're not and you don't. That's fucking bullshit. It's a fucking lie. And you know it. But you fucking told me a lie to try to cover it. What the fuck is going on?
You sound fucking stupid, baby.
Why is it that everybody in this little fucking circle brings my calls to their voicemails? It's kind of fucked up. Not kind of fucked up, but a lot fucked up. So you lied to me the other day when you're trying to teach me not to lie. There's not been one time that any of you have answered my calls directly. And you have really fucking lied to me because of today. It's fucking pathetic. Yes. What the fuck? So you got my message that I wasn't going to talk to you to anyone until I had you back. I know you got my message because you forwarded the fucking thing to Winnie. She texted me not long after. And then she called me twice. Once, texted me a couple times, 2 or 3 times, something like that. Getting all pissed off, calling me a bitch. I'm pissed off because I wouldn't answer the phone for her. So I called her back, and she didn't answer the phone. So I gave her hell about the way she's fucking talking. You're obviously ignoring my fucking calls. I mean, it's fucking... I don't know what your fucking game is, but it's pathetic. You're out on the fucking boat with Angelo again. Doing something so stupid as to fucking leave me like this. And I wouldn't doubt it. Whatever. Hey, this is me. I need to know if you're gonna help me finish the chat. Maria is alright with me starting from A1 in the class. She told me just talk about it with Dwayne. I know that Dwayne's going to be fine with it as long as Maria is. So I already know Maria's fine with it. I want to know if you're going to help me do it. If you're going to be there for me, or if you're going to run away and keep me blocked and shit. You told me you're going to help me. You're fucking running away bullshit. That's not helping me. Why would you run away when we're right in the middle of all this? I'm getting so much fucking better now because of your help. Why would you run away? Because it's almost July and you think you need to come up and see me? You don't need to come up and see me, alright? As long as Maria doesn't say anything, that's fine. Yeah, obviously you don't want to fucking see me anyway, because if you did, you already would have been here. So, but I want to know if you want to help me. If you will still help me. It would mean a lot to me. Bye. You want to help me? I'm here.
Hold on, it's over now. Let me put another one on. What's next? Call me Buckhannon.
Sorry for the comment last night. I was just tired. Hi, honey. I'm waiting outside here. I'll wait for about 5 more minutes or so. See if you go. Okay, love you. Bye.
Good morning, my beautiful lady. Sorry for the comment last night. I was just tired. And I'm still tired. And you're still beautiful. And
That's so lame.
I miss your voice.
Something Wes would say.
Alright. Call me back if you want to.
Fucking fat bastard.
I'd like it if you did. Bye. Hi, it's me. Winnie just called me right after I get in texting with you, and I figure, well, fuck, I might as well stay up. As long as stop calling me once I go to bed. So I might as well be on the phone with you. So give me a call if you want to. Bye.
I forget which one. Fuck. I forget which one.
Hi, I'm home. I don't know why you're mad at me. You shouldn't be mad at me. I didn't do anything. Call me back, please. Bye. It's me. You just called me, and I don't know what happened, but call me back, please. It's me. When you call me back or text me back or something, but I want to know what you really think about putting it online. So I was thinking about telling Emma what we did online tonight and give it a test run and see what kind of response you get from it.
I'm gonna fall off.
I don't know if I really want to do it, but I wanted to talk to you about it. So, give me a call back or text me something, okay? Please. Bye. Hey, it's me. I'm calling you back. Hi, it's me. Call me back. There you are.
Fuck. You. Oh, come on. I'm back here again.
Hi, I don't know what happened, but I couldn't hear you at all. So if you want to give me a call back, I'll be waiting. Okay? Bye.
I don't remember this.
Hi,
It's
honey.
been so long since I played this.
I just found out that Will went back out to California. I wish he would have put your phone on automatic answer, and I could have slept with you all night until Victor got there. But it didn't happen, and I didn't get to talk to you all day. I miss you.
Bye.
I love you.
Bye. Maybe I'm not supposed to go up there. Whoa.
Hopefully I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Maybe I am.
Hi, it's me. My phone rang once and then it cut out on me when you tried calling, so couldn't try calling me back again. It was in a bad place, so we got a bad signal. Okay, bye.
Ah, you cock. Right up the ass.
Hi, it's me. I'm sorry, I lost my signal. So you can call me back, okay? Bye.
Sounds like it's raining outside. Whoa.
Hi.
Hi.
I just called Maria and I had to leave her a message. So that's been doing anything yet. I don't know. I gotta wait for her to call me back. Find out more when she calls me back. But text me or call me or something, okay? Please. I miss you, and I'm really, really sorry that I didn't get your call last night.
Fuck, I suck.
I really wish it would have rang through. I think I had just gone to bed when you called. Or just close to going to bed. But Call me back or text me or something, please. I love you. Bye.
I don't remember the way.
Hey, it's me. Haven't heard from you yet today. Don't know if they turned your phone off or what the hell they did or what's going on. Can you call back if you will, please? Thank you. Bye. Hi, honey. I just got a voicemail from last night. I'm so sorry that I didn't well, can't say I didn't hear the phone ring because I had it right by my bed, but it just never rang because of the area that it's in my house. So I got to find the right, where I moved into the master bedroom, I got to find the right area, make sure that it rings every time you call. So I'm so sorry I didn't know. I miss you. Would you call me? I think your phone battery is dead, but I'm not sure. You haven't texted me or anything, so I don't know. But I'm going to be calling Maria shortly. Well, I'm going through a dead area here in about 5 minutes, and then about another 5 minutes after that, I'm going to try calling Maria. And right after I call Maria, I'm going to call you so I can tell you what happened with Maria. Okay? So if you can, hopefully your phone's charged. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't heard anything from you.
I'm trying to run underneath him.
But hopefully you'll answer the phone when I call. I love you. Bye. Hi, honey. I don't know if you tried to call me or not. I didn't get the response you had where you said I am, referring to whether or not you were going to call me back. I didn't get that till 3:30 this morning, so I'm still going to find a better place for my phone to be. I got to cut some trees all back. I thought I'd call you this morning, see if I got lucky enough to get you while you're awake. But doesn't look like I got that lucky. I miss you and I love you. Call me if you want to. If you wake up and you get this, go ahead and call me, okay? Bye. Hi, honey. I'm out of that building now, so you can call me back if you want to. Bye. Good morning, my beautiful lady. Thought I would give you a call and see how you're feeling and all that good crap.
Good crap.
I've been feeling like crap this morning, but it's starting to feel better now. I've had to go use the bathroom 3 different times. But give me a call back whenever you get a chance. Okay? I love you. Bye.
It's not this one, the next one. I think. This one.
Hi, honey. I thought I would
Yeah.
call you while I'm on my lunch break. But you must be sleeping or something. So, give me a call when you get a chance. Bye.
Bye.
I love you. Bye. Well, honey, I'm calling the second time. Didn't know when he was up, you answer the phone or what. You get my headset on if you want to call me back after you take your medication. I love you. Bye. Hi, honey, it's me. I was hoping, well, I was hoping to have some time with you, but just you're sleeping, I guess. Alright, when you wake up, give me a call. I don't care what time it is. I love you. Hi, honey. I didn't know if you were awake or not. sent you a message, but just wanted to see how you're feeling, say hello to you, tell you I love you, and give me a call whenever you get a chance or whenever you feel like it. Okay? Bye.
Bye.
Hi, honey. You hung up on me. How come? Call me back, okay? Please.
Bye. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on.
Hi,
come on.
honey.
Yeah.
I want you to call me as soon as you wake up, okay? As soon as you get this message, please. I really want you to call the cops.
Call the cops.
I'm trying to do everything I can to protect you, and I'm not there. And I really want you to call the cops and put a restraining order on him. Okay?
Bye.
Call me back as soon as you can, okay? I love you. Bye. Honey, please call me back as soon as possible. I'm really getting worried about you. Please call me back as soon as possible.
He sounds
I love
worried
you.
by that. You can tell.
Hi, honey. Call me when you want to. I love you. Bye. Hey, honey. Call me back as soon as you can, okay? I love you. Honey, I would like it if you would call me back from your phone so I can talk to just you. Please. I love you. Bye.
Just you. I love you.
Okay, he was on the phone with me for over an hour. Just sleeping. I heard you whisper at one point, and then you just talked and you hung the phone. I don't know why you haven't called me if you had your phone. It sure would help if you'd call me. Hi, honey. I'm going to be sitting still for about an hour. So, if you're awake, if you can call me back, that would be really good. I love you. Hi. I don't know what kind of bullshit is going on. But when he says you don't remember, I don't know how the hell you couldn't remember. He says you have mild brain damage. I don't believe that. There ain't nothing touched your brain for you to have brain damage.
Stupid.
But you called me from your phone, and right after you called me, Winnie called me. And she's doing the same old bullshit stuff that she always does, the fucking same bullshit that she's out in California and all that shit now. Whatever, she fucking wants to fucking play games. Games isn't something I need. Call me back, please. Oh, honey. I wish you could answer the phone. Wish you'd call me back. Really want some time with you.
Ugh. Fuck that up.
Wish all this nightmare stuff would just go away. I love you. Please call me back. Hi, honey. I know I'm just talking to your voicemail, but I'm hoping you'd be able to listen to it. Really hoping you'll call me tonight. Miss you. Miss you and I love you.
Bye.
Please call me. Hi, beautiful. I guess you're probably sleeping. You've been up, but you've been kept awake quite a bit today. Give me a call when you wake up if you want to. I'm home. I'm gonna be up for a while. I love you. Bye. Hey, beautiful. Figured I sent you a message. I figured I'd try to call you and see if you're awake or not yet. I don't know. You got something that nurses are doing. I'm still wondering what the nurses said to you. Nurse said to you last night. I didn't get you a message. I think I told you I didn't get the message till that's 3 o'clock this morning, or right around there. Where you said I miss you. I miss you and I love you. And there you go. Okay, I'm gonna get off the phone, I guess. Call me back if you want to, but I sent you a message too regarding Mom. So, not working tomorrow. Hell, I'll wait and tell you when you call me. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Honey, call me back, please. I don't know why you hung up on me. Call me back, please. I love you. Bye. Hey, it's me. Hi, honey. Hoping that I'll be able to talk to you today. Fucked up. Royally fucked up.
Oops. Ah, you cocksucker.
Give me a call. I appreciate it. Love you and I miss you. Oh, honey, you got me so worried, I'm telling you. You just hung up. I don't know if you just fell asleep or what. Please call me back as soon as possible.
Bye.
I love you. I sent you a picture of me with my teeth. They're whiter.
Yeah, right.
I love you so much.
So much. I love you so much.
Hello, my beautiful lady. Are you asleep? I thought I would put calling you as my first priority.
Oh, I dropped the key. Fuck.
I'm just now leaving Waterville and heading home. You can call me back if you want to. I can hear you just fine now because we're in the car. Or you can text me and I can text on my way home. Bye. Hi, honey. I'm out of the shower. Completely naked right now. I'd send you a picture, but don't know if you want one or not. So, guess I'm not going to send one. But, you're not answering the phone, so I don't know. Whatever. You call when you want to. Love you. Bye. Hi, honey. I thought you had the automatic answer thing. Just not. But when you wake up, if you want to call me, okay? I keep my headset on all night, so that way, if you wake up and want to call me during the night, then you'll be able to. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, honey. I'm sitting here for the next hour, hoping that you'll call me. Oh, you can't talk. Just I'd have you on the phone. I could sing to you. Oh, I love you, Debbie. Miss you so much.
Much.
Please call me.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, honey, I guess you're sleeping. I'm going to go to bed now, too. I'm going to keep my headset on, so that way if you want to call me, you can. I love you. I love spending time with you today. I missed you so much. You made my day.
Oh, what?
I love you, baby.
Bye.
Bye. Well, I don't know what happened, but I'll try to call you back in a little bit, I guess. I thought it was my headset that went bad on me. But I'll try to call you back in like 5 minutes. I love you. Hi, honey. I get cut off. My phone get cut off when I get in that building. It always does that. Calling you back now if you want to answer. If you want to call me back. Okay? I love you. Bye. I love you. Call or text me whenever you wake up if you want, okay? Bye. I love you, honey. Hopefully I get to talk to you today. I hope. I miss you. Mwah.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. I fell asleep in the chair and I'm just now waking up. Thought you were gonna call me. Call me back, please. I love you.
Bye.
Hi, honey. I'm on my way down to the AA meeting. Call me, please. Hi, honey. Call me back if you want. Somebody just called. I thought it was you that called me. I guess it was Winnie, I guess. I thought it was you. Call me back, okay? Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, honey. As you can tell, it's me. Again.
Again.
Well, nothing to say. I called you enough times. You'll call me when you want to.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. Hey, Debbie. There's some really fucked up shit that's going on. And I need to talk to you.
Fuck.
When he's talking fine, she says she discharged herself from the hospital. She says she's coming up here. Victor says he's leaving, getting the hell out of there and going back to wherever his home is. I don't know. But I need to talk to you. If you can call me back, I would appreciate it. Bye. Hey, Debbie, it's Lorne. I figured you call me back by now. I really need for you to call me ASAP, please.
Oh, I should have done that.
Hi, honey. It's time to wake up. Taking medication. Try calling you again.
I think it's over. Let me put on another one.
I know you wouldn't answer the phone anyway. You never do when I call. But, whatever. I'm sure you got fucking one-nut wonder there. Watching a movie with him or some fucking thing. Because you certainly made no fucking effort at all to call me today. Or text me even.
So happy I mean so much to you compared to that fucking piece of shit. Whatever. Enjoy him. Fucking. I'm not gonna play like this.
Oh shit.
That's why you want to fucking play things. Then you can do without me. Because obviously you can't do without him. You're on the fucking phone with me and you text him to bring your goddamn ass coffee. When you're on the phone with me, when you know how much I fucking hate him. The fuck ever. Ignoring my fucking call again, I see. Because you got your one ball fucking bitch there. Gotta have that fucking one ball bitch all around you all fucking time, huh? Gotta have him for support. Need his fucking support. He's such a good fucking person for support when he calls your fucking sister a crackhead, bitch. Your sister fucking hates him. Yeah, that's a good fucking support system you got going there. Fuck you. Go fucking play with him. You're not playing with me, so fuck you. Obviously, I don't mean shit to you. Because you got that one ball bitch there. Fucking weirdo from fucking hell. Just think, if you weren't out with that fucking weirdo on that boat, you wouldn't be in the fucking hospital right now.
A weirdo from hell.
But you need that one ball bitch support. So good for you. Have that fucking one ball bitch. Have that one ball bitch. Just fucking keeping my ass out of your life. That motherfucking bitch ain't gonna be in my fucking life. So you're stuck in the William fucking beach house. You all got stuck in the fucking him being all over your fucking ass and fucking stalking you even if you leave that fucking beach house. Here I thought you were smarter than me. Not see me so right now. You got that one little bitch there all the fucking time. So I guess you must be in love with her. Fucking dog. Come on, Debbie. Why don't you answer the phone, Debbie? Afraid to face your fucking lies?
Afraid.
You being with that one ball bitch? Whoa. That's why you wanted that one ball bitch with you all the fucking time. So afraid to face your fucking lies, aren't you? You worried about other people fucking lying and you're lying your fucking ass off? So important for that one ball bitch to be there with you? Fuck you. I don't need your fucking bullshit. You play fucking games? Fuck you. You obviously fucking chose one ball over me. The cocksucker's been with you there all fucking day. When I was on the phone with you this morning, you texted the son of a bitch to come over and bring you fucking coffee.
Ooh, that sounds good,
Go
actually.
fuck yourself.
Whoa.
Fucking asshole. Sorry I fucking trusted you. Figures you won't answer the phone now. You've got your fucking angel there.
Angelito.
And I heard your fucking little snort ass fucking laugh when you fucking hung up on me earlier. And of course you haven't, and I know this is why you haven't called me all fucking day or texted me all fucking day, because your angel has been there.
Angel
So the one that's bringing up the fucking issue, Daddy, it's you. Fuck you.
Yes. Wait.
Go fuck your fucking angel. Fucking bitch. Fucking lying to me about how fucking honest you are. About fucking all this fucking bullshit. You gotta have that fucking cocksucker there. He means so much to you.
Damn.
I mean so fucking little to you. You don't want to spend any fucking time with me. Fuck you. Well, the best thing you know this fucking day, because your angel has been there. Fucking asshole. Sorry, I fucking trusted you. Figures you won't answer the phone now. You've got your fucking angel there. And I heard your fucking little snort-ass fucking laugh when you fucking hung up on me earlier. And of course you haven't, and I know this is why you haven't called me all fucking day or texted me all fucking day, because your angel has been there. So the one that's bringing up the fucking issue, guys, it's you. Fuck you. Go fuck your fucking angel. Fucking bitch. Fucking lying to me about how fucking honest you are. About fucking all this fucking bullshit. You gotta have that fucking cocksucker there. He means so much to you. I mean so fucking little to you. You don't want to spend any fucking time with me. Fuck you. Well, the best thing out of this is that I got to hear your voice. Of course, you're not going to answer my call. You ain't answered all fucking day. Because you're fucking...
Fucking boo, man.
Angel.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I seen you on Wes's stream. You're a moderator there, you fucking... We don't want Monegros around here, boo. Fuck. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm just gonna time you out. Maybe you'll get the hint. "24 hours, bitch." That's what you get just for fucking interacting with Westmos.
Was there. I am so sorry that I ever fucking trusted you. What you have done fucking grosses me out. You're fucking one ball bitch boy means so much to you that you're fucking getting rid of me. I am so fucking grossed out, Debbie. It's not even funny. Create relationship. You tell the fucking Will and Winnie create. Jesus Christ.
Choking on his own rage.
Take your one ball bitch boy and kiss my fucking ass. I deserve better than be treated what you fucking did to me today. Fuck you. Tell your little one ball bitch boy, have a great future with you. Have half a kid. I knew you wouldn't answer the phone. You never do, unless there's somebody else that's calling other than me. There seems to be quite a fucking pattern with you and everybody else. Stalking, Debbie? Stalking, really? This guy that you're fucking renting your fucking house off, you don't think that maybe he might have cameras in your fucking house? This guy is fucking disgusting, and you just chose him over me. Good fucking job. And here I thought you were smarter than me.
2.
I thought you cared about me.
2, 3.
And you're telling fucking Will and Winnie
1,
not to contact me.
3. 1.
That fucking bullshit is disgusting.
3.
Since when are you fucking ruling Winnie and Will's life?
1, 2.
All because of your fucking boyfriend that you have there, where you spent fucking maybe 10 minutes with me today, all fucking day with this cocksucker, the one that's putting a wedge between me and you, that's causing all this fucking friction, because you want his ass there. You want his ass there, but you can't be on the phone with me for sport. You have to have him there. Really, Debbie? Really? You spend enough time with this fucking piece of shit. You want me to get rid of this motherfucking piece of shit? How about answering the fucking phone when I call? Instead of when I'm on the phone with you, texting this piece of shit to bring you a cup of coffee when you're on the phone with me, when you know that I hate him. If you gave a fuck about me, you'd think about this shit. But I guess you don't fucking give a fuck about me. Because you just fucking let me go saying that I'm stalking you. Fuck you.
Stalking
This
you?
bitch is the one that's fucking stalking you, and you're blaming me for his shit. Open your fucking eyes and get off the fucking medication.
Is that it? Yeah. What else is there? And Wednesday. She has a video in here called Behind the Chat Log West and Wednesday. But no, I'll pass. That guy's voice makes me want to fucking puke. There's other videos she has though. Who is Danny? There's like some unreleased calls. They're called Ramona and Danny. I don't remember who Danny is. Okay, so we did that. This is some fucking Jordan shit. Let's do this one. Oh! Stay on this. No! 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 Fuck! Why do I suck so hard? No! Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think the last one he does something too. I think. Fuck!
Oh my god. Hi, honeys. How is everyone? I know it's like super late, so I apologize. Hey, Spencer. Hey, VJ. Hey, Lucy, Rhoda, Kevin, Eddie. Party time. So, hey, Julia. I know... Josh, hello. Yes. I think you commented earlier today. You actually inspired me, so... Thank you for your lovely comment. Cord Fisher, hello.
Actually, you know what?
So yeah, I know I've been kind of lax, guys. I'm sorry.
Shout out to fucking Sean French. I was actually feeling really tired today. I don't know. Because it was really hot out today. And I had to go do some stuff. It was so hot today and I came home. I was so tired. But then, like, I see Sean's comment. He's like, yeah. I was like, alright, I'm gonna do it. So here I am. I should probably be sleeping right now. But
life, you know. I've just been busy doing other stuff. So, and Lorne's not going anywhere. My stuff's not going anywhere. It'll... I'm happy that I'm able to save stuff for live streams. I'm really excited. This particular call I found quite amusing. I was editing it earlier and...
No.
I just thought it was funny. I do warn you. Hey, Rami. Hey, it's Alex. Or, hey, it's Alex. So the call, I just like, okay, it's only a half an hour call. It's funny to me, and there's references to New Zealand. Lorne, are you crying? Great name. Squeakaroo. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. Nice to see you. So the wonderful image you see on your screen is made by the wonderful Jirai. I know he doesn't like being credited. If anyone can tell me what that island is, I will be very impressed. Lorne is not licking Le Mondre in this picture. He is licking one of my country's sort of famous, like, meat products. You know, biltong jerky, that sort of stuff. So, I thought it would be funny because there is references, like I said, to New Zealand in this call, and I just thought it would be a great way to show this, to share this, I should say. Hey, Mega, nice to see you. So I don't plan on being on very long today. I just have the one call today. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. So the context that we have for you is there was a bit of a running joke ongoing with the entire the PM. He wasn't a PM. He was one of our ministers, but yes. But yes, there is a very... I loved the John Oliver piece on that. I think it was John Oliver. Yeah. So the context of this cause, there was a running joke, a running, I guess, narrative throughout the entire Jamie troll, both mine and Robot Jamie's parts, that early on we told Lorne that Jamie and Will were on the phone for a couple hours. And then a couple calls later, it would be, oh, we're on the phone for 4 hours. And then it'd be, oh, we're on the phone for 8 hours. And it was just sort of you knew it would get up Lorne's goat. Do you know what I mean? In this particular one, I do have all the screenshots, and I will release them. I'm so sorry. I know nobody's entitled to anything. I know people are patient, and you know, I appreciate that. It's not the going through screenshots and just making sure that they're all in order as well can be kind of lengthy. So I will get them out, I promise. But it's also nice to be able to have content, you know, being able to just read through them and that sort of thing. So Lorne essentially was being mean to Jamie and giving her shit for being on the phone with her friend. Now, the previous day, I believe, What had happened was Lorne had stated that he did not want to talk to Jamie about her job, and then Will called and she needed... Thank you, Lucy. It's weird. I feel apologetic. I don't know why. Hey, Game Guy. I shouldn't feel at all. No, absolutely not. Jamie basically hung up on Lorne to go and talk to Will. And Reborn's actually given me permission to play some of his Will stuff. Which I will. I will do that. I just need to go through it first. Just have a look. Is there any time he doesn't being me? Yeah, no. Joker! Hello, my friend. Wow, I'm really happy to see you. This is like taking me back to the old school days of Lorneography. This is really, really cool. Anyway, I'll shut up now and let me play the call. Now, I do apologise, Aunts. I shouldn't apologise. You will hear me crying, fake crying. Let's just... So if it's annoying, I do apologise. And there is one point where I'm probably going to lower the volume at exactly 2 minutes in because I raise my voice so hard the mic blows out. So...
Hey.
Oh, and again, I do apologise. This is one of the calls that I recorded directly myself, not somebody else on my behalf. So for some reason, my audio cuts in and out, even though Lorne's doesn't. But here we go.
Sorry you're crying.
Let me know if you can hear it
I
okay.
don't want you to cry.
Hey, Disturbing.
I just want to know why. Why would you only spend an hour with me, but you give for 5 hours?
Oh, it was 5 hours this time.
Then give him 2 hours today and me
fucked up
0. Or yesterday. Here it's yesterday. There's not a thing that I keep from you, Jamie.
Hey, Shins.
There's literally nothing that I keep from you. I haven't broken a promise at all. I'm quite sure you can imagine how hurt I was today because I was honest with you every part of the day that I sent you a text. I told you every feeling that I was having.
Yay, Lorne. That's exactly what everyone does in relationships. They tell every feeling they're having. Lorne would just update me the entire time, and later Jamie would just I mean, couples obviously share, hey babe, I'm picking up lunch, blah blah, but it's unrelenting with Lorne. Jamie's crying. You need to change your name. Lorne, are you crying? Jamie, are you crying?
I want to know why you would do that. Why you spend so much more time with Will than you would with me.
I'd much rather spend my time with Will than with Lorne. I'm so happy, Lorne, you're crying. Lamondre is probably the greatest gift I've been able to give to Lorneography. That and hashtag Lorne Logic. Those two things if I never do anything else, I'm very, as ridiculous as that sounds, I'm sure, I'm proud of those two things. Lamondre is my boy. Somebody told me
she probably used to
that they named their horse in one of my comments, and I do appreciate the comments, guys. Thank you very much. Somebody told me that they named their black horse in Red Dead Redemption 2 Lamondre, and I screamed. That's just amazing. I love that so much. I've been on a Resident Evil 8 kick lately, but I definitely need to go back to Red Dead RDR2.
Doesn't make sense to me that you care about me.
Did I? I haven't been on the temple in a few weeks. I think last time was like last weekend, maybe. But if I did, I obviously liked it. I can't remember what you said, but whatever you said would have been interesting if I liked it. But yeah, thank you. Hey, Lorne Identity, my friend, how are you?
Fuck Lorne
I'm glad that
Identity,
I can help with your painfully busy week, sweetheart.
But you want to spend more time with Will.
Will's my friend. And if you can't handle...
Take a breath.
If you can't handle...
See how freaking rude that was, in my opinion? Take a breath. Play it again.
You don't want to listen...
Oh, wait. No, I can't. Oh. I hate OBS. Not OBS feels.
I'm not fine when you spend 4 or 5 hours on the phone with him.
Well, you don't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen to me vent about my job.
I'm
He does.
so sorry. I thought it was 2 minutes in, not a minute 45 that I yelled, so I apologize. R.I.P. headphone users. It's a bit late now, but...
You think it's easy? He's a friend. You don't want to listen, and he does.
Oh, poor Jamie.
I guess from now on, I gotta listen to you.
And you, Will, I know Will, you know Will, and I'm just so hurt that I can't even do my job. I'm busting my ass and my pussy and my fucking mouth trying to make money.
Jesus,
I'm working so hard. And
Line lover. That's not very ladylike.
I go to message you, and I see hateful things. If you're mean to me, I'm not gonna respond. I've dealt with that before. You're just as bad as them.
You need to respond because we need to be able to talk. We're not going to be able to resolve anything by...
It was very much a Dustin thing, wasn't it? Is it too loud? I feel like it's too loud. Like, I've barely got the headphone in my ear.
Not talking.
I would have messaged you if you weren't accusing me of shit.
Don't talk to me.
The little mask, actually, I would like, I believe that was actually a Shin Koala idea. Actually, no, I think getting Lorne to take a picture of himself in a mask, maybe it was that. Maybe it was Shin mentioned, I hope you don't mind me saying that, Shin. I think Shin said you should see if you can get a picture of him with a mask on. And I think I said, maybe it was me who said, I'll see if I can get him to put a mask on the Mondre. I love that picture so much. I love it. Do you remember, Shins? I don't want to take credit for something that I didn't do. So if you remember, please do correct me.
From now on, talk to me about your job. I know I don't like what you're doing for a job. You know I don't like what you're doing for a job. That's not a secret. But I have to be there for you. It's my job.
In other words, that picture likely would not have existed without Shin's koala. So thank you very much, sir. The world thanks you.
I don't want to be in somebody else's job.
Well, you made it his job. You made it his job when you told me last night that you don't want to talk about it. That you tell everyone that I'm on modeling shoots.
Oh, yes.
You made it his job.
So that's another call that I do have. I've still got to edit, which is Lorne told his class that Jamie was a model. So that's what that reference is.
Well, I didn't realize that you can turn around and talk to Will about it.
You think I
Why
don't
not
need
talk to Winnie about it?
I don't talk to Winnie much anymore.
So why not?
And she would just laugh.
Winnie would.
Why not talk to Debbie about it?
So it has to be females?
Debbie's a good one to talk to. Huh?
So it has to be females?
So Jamie doesn't want to talk to Lorne about her job because he doesn't want to hear it. What if Winnie didn't want to hear it? What if Debbie didn't want to hear it? The one person that wants to hear it, and she's using him as a support, and Lorne doesn't like it. I was actually having a conversation with some really good friends last night about Lorne, as you do, and I'd almost wished that in a way Jamie could have had... we already know what Lorne is like with parents when it came to the Casey stuff with Paul. He was, choose me or your dad. It just would have been really interesting if, it could have been an interesting thing with Jamie to hear Lorne lecture her father or something, but luckily her parents died. Oh yeah, I've got to get you a call on Identity as well. I have to find the right one for you.
I can't talk to my male friends, my co-workers about this stuff.
Hey, you do analysis? Lorne, are you crying? That's fantastic. That's really lacking lately. So I'll click on your name and have you made something already, or are you getting ready for it? Because I will definitely shout you out on that. Oh my god! Hey Sting. Hey Noel.
Well, when you knew how wound up that I was about Will, you even told me last night before you called me, or when you called me. I texted Will, but I called you. But then when you get off the phone with me, you talk to Will all night.
Yeah, because you told me that you didn't want to talk about it. You didn't want to talk about my daily concerns. So yeah, I did text Will and I called you. But when you made it clear and you don't care to hear about my day, I called. I answered Will. Okay?
So Jamie has to hear every little thing that Lorne does, and this goes to a point that I've said in previous streams. Lorne tells you when he goes to his mailbox. That's the sort of, well, he doesn't, you know what I mean. But he everything he does, everything is he tells you. He expects the same from her.
I thought you were going to do your webcam shoot.
The one and only Josh. There's only one Will. Essentially, Null. It's a New Zealand product. Knockoff. It's much less. They're really good. They're really good. They're better than Slim Jims. I've had Slim Jims. They're much better.
Finished for the day. God, this morning before I even went to work, I sent away that request for your paperwork.
Oh yeah, that's right. One of his requests for paperworks. I got it. So that request that I'm referring to is, when I was trolling Lorne, it was very important to me to get as much information. I didn't have a problem being nice to him because I just wanted to get as much information as I could. And one of those pieces of information was his driving record. I wanted to see if anything that he had done with his previous jobs had been lodged. The PTO switch, the guardrail incident. So with Lorne's permission, with Lorne's absolute permission, I submitted the request for him, and I got it. I can confirm there's nothing on it, essentially. I requested every possible report. The only thing it really gave me was the list of places that he had previously requested it. AW Pile, I always forget the name of it. It was just the last three employers, essentially, Linkletter, A. Dewey Pile, and R.C. Moore. So, unfortunately, I guess I could upload it, but there's nothing on it, so I was just kind of like, what's the point? I feel I did request everything properly, but, yeah, nothing. So, yeah. Hey, Chloe. No, not that kind of record, guys. I apologize. Not that record. I don't know how on earth I would ever... No way. I only got his... No, I don't have knowledge of that sort of stuff. It's a company that provides background, what's the name of his commercial driver's license? CDL. I can't even remember what was the name of the company. Shins, do you remember what the name of it was? Essentially, it was a company that you can request someone's CDL history from, and they'll send you whatever information's been reported to them. So it's like a background check for his CDL, essentially. So I apologize. I don't want to confuse anybody. I don't have, or Omega, because he's an idiot. And I told him, hey, this could help you, and he gave me full permission. So, sorry, Everforward. I apologize. Yes. So just to clarify, because I understand there was also some misunderstanding about how I obtained Lorne's DD214. I just told him to get it. He was trying to apply for veterans benefits. I said, you'll need your DD214. Please send me a copy when you get it for your records. That's all. I wouldn't even attempt with a governmental organization in the US to try to do anything, to obtain anything via them, obviously. And I wouldn't even have I don't even know how the heck I would. So, yeah. Exactly, Marga. He only 1 year, 7 months.
You think I don't care?
I know you care. It's obvious that you care.
You can't talk to me this way.
Hey, Lost Tanker.
It's not fair.
Hi, honey.
It's not fair that to me, that you talk to Will for 4 or 5 hours a night and only give me an hour.
You don't want to hear about the things I have to talk about for 4 to 5 hours.
I'm sorry.
What am I supposed to do?
I know how annoying Jamie is in this call. Exactly, Shins. No VA benefits. He actually tried to appeal it, and I remember getting really pissed off at him. I was also really pissed off. Yeah, I was pissed off at him. I was like, dude, you're not fucking eligible.
Drink myself to death to deal with it?
No, I have to be there for you now.
It's a love-hate relationship, Noel. He loves Will when Will can get him things that he wants, but he hates Will as well. He's jealous of Will. Don't forget, Will, to Lorne's knowledge, Will has slept with or had something sexual with pretty much all the females in Lorne's life within the catfishing saga of the last 3 years. 2 years, 3 years. Every single one of them. So, yeah. It's fabulous news that he missed out on VA benefits. Yes, absolutely. I chatted with somebody who was in the Air Force. They believe that around that same time they had what was the it was something to do with the Gulf, or there was some big operation, and then they were just hiring, and the timeline fits with Lorne being probably encouraged. Like, they didn't need him anymore. They needed to culled personnel because they didn't need so many people. Operation Desert Storm. I think that's it. And that's likely why they didn't exactly fight to keep him or anything. He was told that he made love with her during, I think, the main song call. Yeah, it was making love. Yeah, I think the comment was that Will was the best Jamie ever had.
Whether I want to hear about it or not, I've got to, because I got to be there for you. It's my job, and I want to be there for you. I don't want you to have to share what you're going through with some other guy, even though that guy is Will.
He's been nothing but supportive. I had to tell him about the Bartholin cyst, and he didn't judge me.
I probably pronounced that wrong.
About the what?
A Bartholin cyst. It's
Okay, so I apologize if I'm completely wrong about what a Bartholin cyst is. This is actually a reference to one of my favorite documentaries called Hot Girls Wanted. It's a Netflix documentary. It's probably like 4 or 5 years old now. They did a mini series after the fact with a bunch of different perspectives of like the amateur porn world and that sort of thing. It's just a really fascinating documentary about how these young girls are brought in with this, you'll be making, you're going to be a star, and it's just they're used and out within like 3 or 4 months. And one of the particular women in there had something called a Bartholin cyst, and I'm basically just going off her way she talked about it, so I apologize. Yeah, I've probably watched that documentary 20 times, easy. So, Sergeant Pablo threw him out of the military. Oh, Shins, that was great. Rashida Jones, yes, the Lorne Identity. It was really hard to... Thank you. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Nice to see you. It's a great documentary. I do recommend it. I really do. Where's my... I need to stop cutting. We've only been 5 minutes in.
It's basically when you've been having sex too much.
I can't remember exactly why I brought this piece in, but it all links in to Lorne trying to use this as a reason, of course, for her to stop doing porn. Hey, Evil.
And your body can't produce the natural juices to lubricate the vagina.
I don't think
painful. It's like an egg.
So again, I apologize for the medical misinformation. If indeed that is what this is, please Google. I just went based off her
body right near your vagina. It hurts so bad. I can't talk to you about that because you just tell me, it's your fault.
Wouldn't you? Asshole.
You need to take a break. Seriously, you do.
Coom juice, yes. No.
When your body's doing things to tell you these things, you need to listen to your body.
Your body.
Sorry, Lorne, but
regardless of...
I'm not like you. I can't be unemployed.
Who has money and who doesn't.
I'm not going to be unemployed.
Listen. Then find something else to do.
Why does she want?
You are a smart woman. You're an extremely smart woman, especially for your age.
Intelligence. Wisdom is something you obtain over the years, Lorne. But intelligence, I don't think your intelligence level changes as you get older. I'm pretty sure it's standard, but again, don't know everything. I could be wrong. Onions are so good for your body. I love that Lorne actually believed that Jamie was having onion smoothies. He's getting worried you wore it right out before he got his chance. Yep.
You don't need to use your body to make money.
You should
You can use your body to make
We all use our bodies to make money, Lorne.
money in other ways, like in modeling.
Lorne,
But you've got a fucking brain on your head that shocks the hell out of me how smart you are.
I won't be told what to do. I love my job. I don't want to quit. I don't want to give it up. I know you want me to. You don't even want me to talk to Will about this because you just don't want a man hearing
Dana.
about it. But Will has never been inappropriate.
You love your job, but your job is affecting your body.
It did, but it's fine now. But at least Will let me talk about it. He's practically my best friend at this stage. He works for me. He works with me.
Will is
He doesn't judge me. He helps. And the fact that you think that I'd betray Winnie, fuck you. I can't right now.
Just take a breath.
He's smart. And he reminds me of you.
But he's not me.
That's a great bit. I'm going to go back to that, but let me just play something real quick.
Fuck, I like doing fucking porn. Not on camera, but I like doing porn. Fuck.
So I'm going to go back a little bit. Why doesn't it let me?
I can't right now.
Just take a breath.
Weird, it skipped it. Or something.
He's smart.
Here we go.
And he reminds me of you.
But he's not me.
So when you're editing calls, it's generally because you need to edit out the gaps, because otherwise it's just a lot of silence. That was how quick he actually responded. Did you hear? That was, he's not me. Because, you know, if Will's essentially Lorne, well, what does she need Lorne for? Because Will's right there. Porn without camera is called sex, Lorne. Exactly.
No, he's not, but he listens to me. He lets me talk about when my co-stars accidentally stick their dicks in my ass instead of my pussy. He listens to that. He doesn't judge me.
Hey, Scarlett.
You would. Well, they shouldn't have been near your ass, and they wouldn't have stuck it in there.
I apologize. I didn't even remember this call until I played it. I edited it today.
Admit it. That's what you want to say.
I'm not going to judge you, but I don't. If they're accidentally doing it, then you need to be. I don't know how they can accidentally do it. They don't know how to aim.
They don't know how to aim. Exactly, Lorne. That's the point. They're doing it deliberately.
When they go to,
you're going to love his suggestion, by the way, guys.
When they go to stick it, then move away.
Lorne,
you missed.
Do you know how quick it is for a guy to stick it in? It's not like I've got like a T-10.
It's down in the same area, Lorne. Is she supposed to like have a camera down there? And that's like, oh, it's going for the wrong hole. Quick, move my ass back. Like, I just love Lorne logic sometimes. I think it's beautiful.
Anything, okay?
Your backdoor switcher can't go right. Yep. Or the oops. Yep.
It's just gonna happen. And it hurts. Unless I'm getting paid extra, I don't do that.
Hey, girl,
I don't know why you don't try to play a different role. You love your job.
I do a lot of different things, but performing on camera is my favorite. I'm so good at it. I don't want to have to change my job
hey, Betty.
to make you feel comfortable.
And that was an ongoing thing with Lorne. No matter who was playing Jamie, he wanted her to quit porn. It was because of him all the time. His reasons would be plenty of reasons, excuses for her to quit. But essentially, my brain is I just had a brain fart. blue screen of death in my head. Essentially, it was always, you need to quit porn. And she would say, I'm doing what I want to do, Lorne. If you don't like it, leave. If you don't like it, leave. I've got to make money, Lorne. You